and one
And
that isn't
we
too
are
obtrusive
live.
to the overall look.
Hello, hello.
Hey.
Why?
Hi.
Oh, your cam's not on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My
Oh,
camera's
there
not
we
on
go.
because of a certain cat getting in the way and me disconnecting myself. I wonder what cat that can be. Can't be this one that I'm pestering right now because she's crawling all over everything. Evie.
Oh, Evie.
No, she's not. She's sitting in your lap.
No, I'm holding her. She doesn't like to sit in laps. She doesn't like to be.
Daddy.
She doesn't like to be held either. But I pick on her.
Fox, are you using purely powdered dye or a mix of powder and liquid?
I have various different types of colorants that I use. Primarily for transparent ones, I use liquid dyes.
So how are all of you tonight?
Are we
A lot
alive?
better. Still mentally drained.
We've
had
Surviving.
Zoro over here dying.
You didn't say we were alive, sir.
Yeah, I did. I most definitely did.
He
Yeah, he
did.
If we're not live.
If he talks, then we're live.
Yep.
I was paying attention to like cat destroying internets. So
My cat
Well,
stepping
we
on
know
things
where
she
your
shouldn't-
brain is.
My cat stepping on things she shouldn't step on. Couldn't be that again. Couldn't be my cat.
Evie versus the internet.
that's your opinion, sir.
Now she's sitting all over here, like behind me, staring at me because I won't let her sit in front of the monitor. But yeah, cat drama aside, we were off last week. But we're back now, which I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, seeing as how it's given me a bit extra time to plan some things out for tonight.
I think we're about to find out.
I
Yeah.
do like to get my shit kicked in.
So last time we left off, the group set out to the north with one of the Hunter Guild's scouts, Lamplight, to pretty much allow them to confirm your report about the cave full of the coalesced mana crystals that seem to be resonant with psychic energy. While this was going on, Mia learned a bit more about the crystals that were afflicting her. Primarily their response to any sort of arcane magic she cast, and the hell that it would imbue on anybody within a 10-foot radius of her when a spell was thrown off. A couple people are now sharing emotions with her. She's currently sharing an HP pool with 3 other people. At one point, she even grew a beholder eye stalk out of the back of her head because she touched a beholder zombie's corpse.
Don't forget shared thoughts.
Yep, shared thoughts as well.
And said stalk was cut off.
Yep, pretty much. After exploring the cave down below, both Kemek and Kunkaval were able to make out that there was a room a bit deeper in the cave that had a very large coalesced mana crystal that was giving off a lot of psychic energy, to the point to where it destroyed, even though temporarily, thanks to its undead characteristics, Kemek's familiar and Kunkaval going around the room as a little lizard was able to see the same thing. Mia had a bit of a conversation again in her mind with a strange dragon that had made itself known to her finally. A conversation that Kunkaval was completely there for, as the two of them mentally linked, can't really shield those sort of thoughts between one another. Heading back onto the camp, Kunkaval offered his assistance in any way he can to take care of Mia's problem, And as soon as you guys were getting into the general area of the camp, it was set upon by a group of werewolves. War horns had sounded back at the camp. Dead Mother with almost called her Rose with Yuriko were getting ready to defend the camp with the rest of their group coming in from behind. So as we open up today, I'm taking stream to a map. I believe I need you all on the map too.
You don't need me on that map. It's all right.
So I already have it up. So what I need you all to do is roll initiative.
Now, are we all okay?
Oh, I'm starting out great.
Yeah.
Not horrible.
You still got. Yeah, you're about the same as me. So you must have rolled one lower.
I rolled a
than me.
nat 1. I
Yeah,
rolled a
got
nat
the-
1.
Got the 2. But hey, let's use it now and not have to worry about it later, right?
Yeah, no kidding. Hey, upside to this, I don't have to do a goblin voice. I'm already a goblin. Silver linings.
So you're saying goblins always have bronchitis?
Yes.
That's horrible.
That's
Yes.
not canon.
or I'm a perfect bolus.
That is true.
I'm a perfect.
Also
bonus.
that.
No, you
Your
sound
mom's a
still
perfect
clearer than a
bolus.
bull.
You just need to gap your talking a little more.
Yeah.
God, I love dark mode.
Right?
I know. It's like
I
a breath
don't like
of
how
fresh
it
air.
changes the layout, though. I don't like the character sheet layout being condensed.
Oh, does it change the character sheet layout?
It just
It
looks a little
does.
squished.
Oh,
And it's just like the one thing I don't like. I'm like, why?
No, see, I kind of like it.
Oh, okay, they didn't add. Okay, so it doesn't have the resize option currently. They're
Yeah.
probably working on it.
Mia, start us off.
Oh, I'm at the top.
Yep. As you can see as you were coming in, that there's a group off to your right, one that's directly south from you, and there seems to be a very large group on the opposite side of those train tracks.
Fuck.
Yeah, there's a lot of wolfies here.
There's holy crap.
Yeah.
Like goddamn
You know-
ropes. Like should we just start like campaign 4 now?
Every time I zoom out, the number
Like,
gets
hold-
bigger, and I don't like it.
Dude,
Sir,
what-
I know I'm a monk, but I can't monk that.
See, this is secretly just a really, really long transition into the start of Sonata 4, where we're all playing werewolves.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
guess.
I
we
see.
already said
I
when
see.
we already said when the campaign started that when the Sonata campaign starts, our group name is the Swearwolves. Instantly.
Yep.
It's true.
What?
So I need
It was
to
decided.
start off by doing some magic, and I don't think I ever determined in character what the no radius was on
Yeah,
this.
you did.
Oh,
You
did I?
determined it was about 10 feet.
About 10 feet.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
I was gonna say it was
that's
10
the
or 15
known
feet.
radius to you so far.
So I'm gonna move over to here to start,
That's nice.
and then
Pretty
I
sure
am
I'm
going to.
Fireball.
No, not quite. I'm not there yet. I am going to hold out my hand, and moisture is going to collect in the palm of my hand and form 3 icicle-like daggers. And then, how far did I move? 20 feet.
25 feet.
Uh,
I'm sorry, not 20.
I'll move to there. Yeah, that's as far as I can go.
Okay.
So that will be the end of my turn.
Alrighty. All right, Den Mother, not really wasting any time. Walk a bit out here with the great bow that she's now got. I'm gonna turn my microphone up just a little bit. Just gonna take aim at one of them down here. Fire off an arrow and miss. Fire off a second one. And same roll. Damn, Den Mother's just not hitting anything tonight. And
That's
then
not comforting.
Scratches is going to pretty much run up to there. And that is Scratch's turn.
Are
All right.
those icons the new ones that I gave you earlier?
No. I haven't
Okay.
I haven't
I'm trying to readjust it.
I haven't uploaded them.
Oh, okay. I was
knew-
trying to
I
readjust
knew-
it so we weren't so squished.
I knew I had forgotten something, but I couldn't remember what it was.
It's been a while.
Yes, it indeed has.
I don't mind being slightly oblong.
One's gonna go up and make an attack against the lamplight. Damn, this dice loves rolling 4s tonight.
Yay! Keep using
Okay.
that one for the werewolves.
Well, no, that one. Okay, so the bite was a 4 natural. The second one was a natural 20. So I need to put HP pools down here for Lamplight and Den Mother. All right, so that's a claw attack. Oh, that's not too bad. Oh, maybe not. That's gonna be 20 slashing damage.
Damn. Nice.
Well then.
I think everything else is only gonna be able to move.
Yes, move right into my AoE range.
Wizard.
Dang,
You're
wizards.
gonna have
Care
to
about
DM me
spells.
this jazzy piano battle music, Rojan, because I'm digging it.
So this is just called chase music.
Oh, really?
All right, so there are going to be a number of attacks against Scratches here.
Aww.
Don't kill the bear.
Okay, so there is one natural one. There are two natural ones.
It's been so long we've broken the dice.
There are 3 natural ones.
What?
Oh my god.
Okay, you need to
Wow,
stop
different
channeling me,
dice.
sir.
That's going to be a miss. All right, so these 3 werewolves right here.
Yeah.
Yuriko, what is your passive perception?
Her passive is 14.
14?
Yep.
It's gonna be
She's
good enough for
kinda
this.
Sorta wise.
As these 3, I should say, because there were 3 of them, go to take these wild swings, and as they do, you see like the arms on their body really don't hold up to par and go flying off of them over the bear as they slowly turn into snow and just fall.
The
Yeah.
Malacrians?
Take that.
So she's gonna just scream out as a free action. I think they're constructs. 3 of them just literally fell apart.
And you hear Dead Mother respond, "Yeah, that's a tactic of theirs." Azure Claw.
Alrighty. Well, we've got a close one. So you know what? We're just gonna start there. Who is this? Right here.
That is Lamplight.
That is Lamplight. Okay. Yes, Moth, son of Moth.
Moth, son of Moth.
Okay. What do I? Oh, you know what? We're just gonna do a straight roll and see what happens. I'm gonna move to there to do it. I'd rather not be within 5 feet of anyone friendly when I do this.
Oh no, what are you doing?
We'd be worried.
Something that could hurt me a lot.
Oh no.
And it's fine.
Okay.
Fine, we all share an HP. It's fine.
We all share an HP pool.
Nope. Okay, that's fine. That's an 8. That is not gonna hit, but it answered my question.
What did you try to hit it with?
Oh. Using the Great Weapon Master, which puts me at a net 0 to attack rolls.
Oh, okay, so you don't get any bonuses, you're saying?
Yeah, and I was like, I don't want to be at 5 feet of somebody if this goes badly.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's what, an extra 10 on the damage or something?
An extra 10 damage on the thing, yeah. It's a lot of ow.
All right.
And that is all I've got, unfortunately.
All right. Yuriko.
Damn, I have enough movement. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna do this. So I'm going to get there. All right, so I'm going to move here, and then I'm going to ready an attack action for anything that gets within 5 feet of me.
Okay.
Shut up. Turned you off.
You rang.
Kunkaval.
Alrighty. So yep. Kunkaval's gonna move out to the side here. So you're at that. Should be 20 feet. Move a little further down. And I'm going to start off with a guiding bolt.
Alrighty. And who are you guiding bolt?
I'm gonna go for, actually I'll go for this one over here.
Okay. Go ahead and do your guiding bolt attack.
That's a 25 to hit.
Yeah, that'll most definitely hit. Werewolves don't really have much in regards to the armor department here.
9, 12, 14. 14 radiant damage.
Okay. And as you throw your guiding bolt out, this one explodes into a poof of snow.
All right. Yeah, I think that's it for me on this turn.
Okay. I forget, how is everyone looking HP wise at the moment?
Incredibly
great.
healthy.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
I don't like that answer, but go on.
I mean, the 4 of us are pooled, so I guess we feel fine.
I was gonna do something, but if you're all
So you asking us if our HP is low before you do the horrible AoE thing to kill
no,
us?
no. This is Lamplight's turn. This is Lamplight's turn.
He's on our side.
Oh, okay.
He's on our side.
Like, I was about to say, that's about the meanest shit I think you've ever done, sir. Are you guys
healthy enough to die?
All right, so Lamplight just kind of like runs his hand over the torch, not the torch, but the lantern on his crook, and sort of pulls a bit of the light out of it and throws it towards Azure Claw. As you can see, the blade of your weapon softly emit a pale light glow to it now. For the next moment, your weapon will deal an additional d6 radiant damage.
Neat.
Alistair.
Right. 10, 15. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna punch this boy. That is not gonna hit. That'll be 11.
Let me check. That may hit. That does not hit. I'm sorry.
Yep. That's all good. And that'll be my turn.
You're not going to attack again?
I don't
Offhand
think I have
punch.
another attack.
Yeah, you can as a bonus action.
Yeah, bonus action.
You can as a bonus action.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah, you just can't do the flurry because you didn't get an initial attack successful.
Oh, okay. I'll try again. All right, that one's a lot better. 18 plus 6, so 24.
24 most definitely hit.
All right. A fucking course. 6 bludgeoning.
6 bludgeoning.
Better than
Okay.
0, man.
So you go and you just nail this thing into the side of the face and take out a good chunk with it as snow starts flying everywhere. And it looks like the body's gonna fall for a moment, but it kind of steadies itself. As you can see the snow on the ground sort of like crawling up the body and repairing the area that you just struck.
Cool. So there's a bunch of people here, so I'm just going to go ahead and use the rest of my movement to back away from this and let it have an attack of opportunity.
It is not going to take the reaction to make an attack of opportunity. So it's letting
okay.
you back away as much as you want.
Sure. All right, cool. I did 15. I got 40. All right, hold on. So, okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Okay.
That'd be it.
Alrighty. Chemic.
Well, Kemek has a good vantage point being on top of Nalani right now, so they're going to go ahead and take advantage of that and aim for this guy back here.
Alrighty.
go like, well, if they're just gonna turn into snow, then we're just gonna melt them. And gonna go ahead and point their finger at it and shoot a solitary fireball. So it needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oof. That is going to be a dexterity of 9.
Ooh, that's a fail. You get all of this, buddy. Well, this is looking good for you, buddy.
Can you drop the spell card in chat?
Solitary fireball
Yes, I can.
is a spell in deep magic. It's a single target fireball.
It is. And it's a level
Oh.
2 spell.
What?
Yeah, it's a level 2
Yeah.
fireball.
What?
Oh, that's not what I wanted. I wanted the frickin' meh.
Nah.
Okay, see if that works, because I just want to do the description. There we go. There's the description. Math. Right. Let me see.
Well, okay then.
That is 31 points of fire damage.
31 points of fire damage. So this fireball goes slamming into his chest, and you kind of see him stagger back a bit as the fur is burnt away on the point of impact. You can see the blistering and the flesh kind of charring as he's sort of like doubling over in pain. But he's not vanishing. This is you found a physical one.
I'm gonna go ahead and let's see here. I'm gonna go ahead and pat Nalani on the shoulder and go, "Hey, that one's not turning into snow. You might want to focus on that one." And as I'm tapping you, I am gonna spend 2 temporal points to increase your AC by 2.
Yay! That's for
It'll
a
last
minute,
for
right?
a minute. It's for a minute. And I will. Oh God, what do I want for a bonus action?
Good luck, Wizzy.
If I can do anything. Oh no, never mind. That was my bonus action to do that. So yep, I'm gonna go ahead then and hop off because I don't want to run closer. After I just gave you that information, and that is my turn.
Okay. Nalani.
Even if it was a straight shot, I don't think I can make it to that guy this turn, so I'm going to go... I'll spend 25 feet of movement, and I'll pop over here as I circle around behind everyone.
Okay.
And I'll go ahead and bring my glaive... Oh, wait. First I'm going to place the Curse of the Marked on the guy in front of me.
In front of this one?
Yep, on that one. So he just gets marked. Can't
Okay.
do nothing about it. And then I'm going to bring the glaive down on top of him.
Okay.
Yeah, that wasn't a great roll. Let's see. The glaive's a +6. That's a 13 to hit.
A 13 will hit.
Okay. So, those and that. So 10 slashing and 3 radiant.
Okay, so total 13.
Yes.
Okay. And he erupts into a poof of snow as your glaive just slices through him like hot knife through butter.
Then I'll just take a step this way to finish out my movement because I have my eyes on my next target.
Okay. Back to top of order with Mia.
Okay, I'm going to start by using all of my movement to get here, passing through the middle of those two guys so they don't get the opportunity attack.
Okay.
And where's the ruler? Okay. I want to do it this way. decisions. Okay, yeah. I'm going to pull out of my component pouch a strange looking purple and orange mushroom and crush it in my hands. And the spores will seep through my skin and enter my veins in a gross kind of black purpley ichor. And I point it in the direction of this guy down here. And I need a Constitution saving throw from him.
Man, these are my giants. I'm just saying it right now. These are my giants. It's gonna be a Constitution saving throw of 5.
5, okay. That is going to be a failure. So he is inflicted with salvo. So nothing is going to happen immediately, but fun things will happen next time he takes damage.
Okay.
And I'm going to hope that got his attention. That's my bonus action. And I'm going to use my reaction to hold my action, which will be a spell that will trigger if that specific werewolf gets within 5 feet of me.
Okay. Sorry.
Kunkuval hears in his mind, "Oh, I hope none of my friends get close to me right now."
Kunkuval will think, "I'm very glad I'm not close to her right now."
No, but someone's about to be.
Seeing as how the group down below her has seemingly taken care of itself already, Den Mother is going to step back here, and she's going to let 2 arrows fly at 2 separate of the werewolves. So much better. Thank you. All right, so the first one is going to strike dead center in the chest of the first werewolf. They're going to take 12 points of piercing damage, and they will poof into snow. And the second one, is only going to take 7. And the arrow kind of like tears right through them, but again, it seems to be feeding off the snow that it's standing in as it just crawls up its body and repairs the hole that's been torn through it. All right. For the werewolves, starting off with this one here, I'm pretty much going to move them to where they're going to be first.
Okay.
Yuriko, if you want, you can make an attack as it's getting within 5 feet of you.
Yep. Woo. So let's see. Plus 10. That's sweet. Nothing in one spot. That is 24 to hit.
24 will hit.
And it's gonna take 5 points of bludgeoning.
5 points of bludgeon. Well, that 5 points of bludgeon will be enough to break it down as it falls in the snow. Now, all the other werewolves have pretty much... Oh, wait. Oh, they haven't. I forgot. There are 2 more down here.
We got the scratches.
This one's going to move there. As some of the werewolves sort of rush towards you in groups, as 4 specific ones stay back. And all in unison, you can kind of see them slam their hands together and then shoot outwards as like an almost electrical like current like tears through the snow on the ground, rushing towards the werewolves in front of them as they all in unison detonate into storms of icicles and like icicle like shrapnel.
Ow.
So I'm going to need a Constitution saving throw, not a Constitution, I'm sorry, Dexterity saving throw from Chemic and Azure Claw. We'll just go around this on the table here. And I need to make one for Lamplight. Ah, the dice hate Lamplight tonight.
Oh, poor Lamplight. We like Lamplight.
Apparently my dice do
I
not
would
like Lamplight.
Lamplight for a meal.
So Azure Claw, what'd you get?
19.
19, that's pretty good.
What is the range on these?
The range on it
Like
is
these hits, like these hits.
they're next to you, so it's pretty much anything within a 5-foot radius.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and Chemic is gonna go ahead and they're gonna throw up their hands and have them clap next to each other, and in an instant everything seems to just go in super slow-mo as they cast Anticipate Attack, and they are going to move 15 feet back.
Does Anticipate Attack react on AoEs?
Or
does it have to be an attack?
reaction?
Does it have to be an attack directly against you?
When you see an oncoming attack,
Okay.
in a flash of knowledge, when you spot an oncoming attack with enough time to avoid it, you can move up to half your speed without triggering opportunity of attacks. The attack still occurs but misses automatically if you are no longer within the attack's range.
Okay.
So, and then after Chemic moves back, time speeds up normally again.
Okay.
Just moves out of the way.
So Azure Claw, what was your
19.
19? Okay, so you were going to take 7 points of cold damage. Unfortunately,
Someone's got the master hit point list, right?
Yep. Unfortunately, Lamplight is going to take 14 points of cold damage.
Ooh. Don't go towards the light.
Say that to a moth. See if they'll listen.
Like a moth to a
Mia,
flame.
I'm going to need 2 dex saving throws from you.
Okay. That's cocked. Okay, that's better. They are both the same. What is my +3? So 19 on both of them.
Okay. So for the first one, you're going to take 5 cold damage.
Okay,
And
and
the second, you're going to take 3.
okay, so that is
So a total of 8 cold
8.
damage.
So that will impact my Aegis shield. So it will not reduce from our total HP pool, but it will cut my Aegis shield right in half, which is worrisome.
All right, for the ones down here, at least Den Mother is making her saves. She's going to take a whole whopping 2 cold damage. All right, for now, down here, I am going to need 4. I'm going to need 2 dex saves from the bearer, and I'm going to need 3 dex saves for Yuriko.
I mean, a fighter's the best person to probably try to do the dex saves.
Yeah.
All right, so Scratches takes 11 cold damage.
Alright, well, one of them sucks. So for dex save. So 22 on a natural 20, 15 on a 13, and 5
Okay.
on a 3.
So you're gonna take 2 at half, and you're gonna take 1 at full. So for the half damage here, okay, that's gonna be 1. For the other half, that's going to be 5. And then for the full, that's going to be another 5 cold damage.
Fox, you're tracking the joint hit point, right?
I think Gillatam and I are both tracking it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I missed how much damage Azure Clock took. So.
We should be at 131 out of 151 right now, I believe.
Okay. I thought it was 7, I just couldn't remember.
And it looks like afterwards the werewolves that casted this start to break off away from the area. But none of them can make sprints because they've taken actions. So, Azure Claw.
Oh. There's nothing nearby. Holy crap. What have you done? That is going to have to be a dash action to get to there.
Okay.
And that is going to be sadly all I get to do.
Alrighty. Yuriko.
Alrighty. So it looks like this guy right here is trying to like BTFO or reposition. All right.
They pretty much look like they were, from what it looks like, they were just in here to send in like the shock troop snowmen to detonate and then leave.
Right, cool. Well, I can move 30. So I'm gonna move 30. And then I'm going to do a tripping attack. Add it before or after? Damage roll. Okay. So 24. Does 24 hit the real guy? Because I'm presuming this is like a real.
A 24 most definitely hits him.
Okay. So then, let's roll 2d8s. So that's 9 points of bludgeoning and strength saving throw against Battle Master DC. Narrow it down. I know it's going to be 8 plus proficiency, so that's 10. I just don't know if it's.
It would be based off of your. I think it would be based off of whatever your primary stat attack would be, which would be your strength, wouldn't it?
Yeah, if the strength is +4, so it would be
14.
14.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, not with a 4.
So he's prone. And then she's gonna look back at Scratches, and she's like, "Scratches, get him!" I don't know if he's gonna react to it. I'm just like, it's like... Oh,
Where
it has a legendary action. I'm gonna like lose my mind.
No. I'm looking for the there it is, the snail. I was looking for the snail icon to put on and let me know that he's prone. Kunkaval.
All right. So could you point? Oh, I guess the only ones that are standing are the ones that are physical, right?
Correct.
And which one had Kimikit before? I didn't see that.
That one.
That one? Alrighty. So that's the one I'm going. And I will move. Actually, I don't think I even need to move because Guiding Bolt is freaking sniper spell.
The guiding bolt's what, 120 feet?
Yeah,
It's dumb range.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't need to move. I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hit that guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Natural
Guiding bolt
20
plus
for 27.
Nice.
That will definitely hit him.
So this is basically a fireball now.
A fireball, but radiant.
With a
That's
whole
a
pile
lot.
of horrible after effects.
So
I mean,
that- 29 points of radiant damage.
Okay. I don't need
all the fun stuff from Guiding Bolt.
He doesn't really need it. He only had 4 HP left.
Oh, god damn it.
So this guiding
I
bolt just
knew
like
I had him.
slams into his back and just tears out the front, just like leaving this a soft radiant glowing hole through his body as he kind of just crumples into the snow below him.
He's still easier to hit.
Anything else?
No, that's be it for now.
Okay. Lamplight.
Turn will just.
Oh, Lamplight. Why did I give you spells? Okay, so he's kind of gonna hold on to like his chest for a moment, kind of giving like a bit of a raspy breath. He's gonna go to about here, and he's going to like begin whispering as a light on his crook begins to glow, pulsing ever brighter as he slams it into the ground. And he's going to heal himself, Alistair, Emic, Nolani, and Kunkaval if they need it.
I'm Max.
And he's going to heal.
No, you're not.
He's going to heal everyone for a total of 8 HP.
Ooh.
It's the healing wind.
As he casts mass healing word.
Nice.
Right.
Al.
So I have a question.
Yes.
So, how tall is this thing?
How tall is what thing?
This rock right here?
That rock right there?
Yeah.
It's probably, if you were to climb to the top of it, it's probably got a 15-foot vantage point.
So, I want to try and make it to this wolf way down here. And I want to use Step of the Wind. So I can dash.
Bring up Step of the Wind.
Sure.
I know it's monk OP shit. Spend 1 key point to take the dash or disengage action as a bonus action on your turn.
Oh, I know exactly what you're gonna do.
You most definitely can. So
Well, if I get up to this rock here, am I able to jump far to reach this guy?
well, in order to get up to this rock, you would have to climb it because it is 15 feet.
Yeah. Okay.
So you like your action would be to climb it.
All right. Cool. All right. I think I'll do that. So I'll use
You have what, a movement of 90
well,
with a dash?
with a dash it's 80.
Okay, so that puts you about here.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if he jumps, he like
I want to try to jump it to reach this fucker.
clear the map.
You you could use your bonus action to Step of the Wind dash, and then use your action to dash again on top of that, which would give you more than enough to get there. You just wouldn't have any attacks or anything after that point.
That's fine. That's just what I want to do.
You just want to get to him?
I just want to get to him.
Okay, so I will say that it's probably safer just to do the double dash instead of
Yeah.
that, because you're going to be taking damage trying to jump off the top of a rock.
Oh, okay. I just didn't know if I could, double dash and
I could tell you, you're not going to be able to leap. What is this? 40 feet from a rock to get him?
Not
I
yet,
could
anyway.
try.
Don't discourage his
I
He can
applaud.
maybe fly.
I applaud you thinking like a monk, but you're thinking of a higher level monk at the moment.
That's okay. We're just massaging him into the mindset.
I'm trying.
But
yeah.
He's
like,
getting
you
there
can,
though.
You
He's
can
getting
most
there.
definitely double dash and like put yourself like
Okay.
dead in front of him, cutting him off.
That's what I want to do.
Okay.
So let me just bring my down a key point there, and that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay.
You're like, hi, how are you?
Chemic.
This rock is slightly in my line of view, so I'm like, okay, just kind of.
Boulder.
I thought she was gonna say this
Walk
rock is
over
in my
there.
point of view, so I'm gonna move it.
It's in my way.
I'm not there yet. I'm not there
That's-
yet. Higher level.
That's
Higher
high
level.
level wizard.
Yeah, I'm not there yet. Eye on the prize.
Chemic pops out a potion
yeah,
of
that's-
giant strength.
Oh, that'd be amazing.
That would be hilarious.
Yeah. Oh God. Oh no, that's not. Oh God. Let's get rid of that. And I'm gonna go ahead and I could probably move closer to do what I want to do because I want to do Nah, I'll stick to my original plan. I'm gonna go ahead and maybe this just to get the angle better. I'm gonna go ahead and do solitary fireball on this guy as well. So I need a dex saving throw.
Jesus. Fuck him up.
Do it, fam.
Dex saving throw of 5.
Oh. Well, this is gonna hurt. Okay, give me a second. 15, 20, no, 23, 4, 5, 6, 8. That's 28.
28.
Mm-hmm.
Still up, but at the same time, not looking that great.
Well, when that fireball hits him,
Salvo
He-
goes off.
yeah, he explodes in dozens of crimson tendrils and takes an additional 10 poison damage.
Well, I stand corrected then, because he gets hit with this fireball, staggers forward, singed, burning, the scent of like burnt flesh and hair just kind of emanating off of him. And then you see from like the point of impact, it kind of, the skin starts to bubble and stretch as these tendrils burst out of his back, and he just falls dead to the ground.
Combo
At
magic.
first, Chemic is kind of confused at first, going like, huh, that's not what fireball does. And then kind of looks over at Mia and's like, gives a thumbs up back, going like, good combo, good combo. And they're just gonna nonchalantly just start making their way over here to this dead wolfie over here.
Okay. Nalani.
Seeing how I can't reach anything and they're retreating, there's no point continuing this, so I will take a couple steps over it, if Kimmick allows, pick her up and keep walking towards. So that was 10 feet of movement, so I can move,
Pick Kemek up, put him in the in the baby harness and move forward.
yeah, so we can make it all the way down there together. So we're standing right next to it, because I saw her moving that way.
Oh god.
I dashed, but we're there. Couldn't make it anyone anyway.
Thanks, Nalani.
All right, Mia.
Well, there's one guy left near me, so I'm going to use my movement to get up to there.
I completely forgot he was right there.
I was gonna say, he hasn't done anything this whole time.
I assumed
hung
he
out.
started to turn and run when the other ones did.
You can just go ahead and move yourself back. You can ignore him. He's not there. That was another one of the snow clones. I just
Whoops.
didn't have him in view.
That one was defective. He didn't understand the orders. He just stood there. He was a dud.
That changes things. Now I gotta measure stuff. How dare you?
He didn't understand order six.
That one got terrain glitched and self
Look.
detonated.
Look, they're made out of snow. They can't be that smart.
True.
And there's just the two left at the bottom of the map then, eh?
Yep.
Well, that alters my plans. Because I don't think I have anything that is ranged enough to get them. Oh, actually, maybe I do. What does this spell do? Sorry, it's been a while. Oh, I wrote that spell. I'm dumb. Okay. I'm gonna move. Start with. I'm gonna move down. Let's see. 30 feet to there. And just double check here. Okay. And that token that I gave you a short while ago.
Oh, you mean the token I didn't load up?
That's the one. I'm gonna need it because I'm using that spell.
Yeah, that one.
I am going to pull out a little tuft of white wolf fur from my component pouch and just kind of toss it up into the air. And when it drifts down and touches the surface of the snow, a large wolf's paw is going to erupt from the snow right next to the werewolf that is by Alistair.
All right, if you can ping me the token real quick, I can get it loaded up. I knew I forgot a few things.
It's okay. I'll poke you aggressively later.
For what?
Oh wow! Don't threaten him with a good
For
time.
the other tokens.
Oh, for the character tokens?
There,
Yeah.
I mean,
I pinned it in the Discord channel for us.
I poke him vigorously at times. He just doesn't respond. Just feel rejected.
Are you trying different places? You just might have not hit the right spot.
So the spell that is being cast here is Antia's Frigid Claw.
Oh, it's named after Antia. Oh shit!
I know that name.
I know that
Right?
name.
I know
That's
some of these
concerning.
words.
All right, so let me load this up here.
Nice.
carry 150 pounds. Damn. It's like
Yeah, it's like a happy medium between Mage Hand and
Tensor's floating disc,
yeah, Mage Hand, Tensor's floating disc, and
spiritual weapon.
no, the
How
other
big is it?
hand
Hand?
one.
Bigsby's?
Bigsby's
Yeah,
That's
Pressure
5 foot
point.
square.
Yeah, Bigsby's.
5 foot square. So it will appear, actually, because the range is 90 and he's only 75 feet away, let's put it right here. But it was my action to cast that, so I cannot have it attack until next turn, so that will be the end of my check.
Okay. Den Mother's going to just kind of nonchalantly walk down. She's going to give a whistle out to Scratches. Fetch that one alive, please. And Scratches kind of gives a gruff, like, growl, walks over and looks at Yuriko for a moment and kind of just like,
Not me. That one.
no, pushes Yuriko out of the way a little bit and just rolls on top of this werewolf.
Oh my!
And there's like this
oh
this
my.
audible popping and everything, and like this groan as he comes back up. The werewolf is unconscious.
That's how you do it. Roll over.
Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy?
Oh, I love this bear.
The werewolf
bear.
that's next to Alistair and the spooky wolf's paw that kind of just erupted out of the snow here. Casts a spell himself.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
And tracing a few lines across the exposed flesh on his forearm, his body begins to give off this almost necrotic like pulse as he then begins to dash away from you,
Oh, you son of a bitch.
as he will use Expeditious Retreat to be able to use dash as a bonus action.
I still
That's
punch
not-
him?
That's not disengaged. You can still hit him.
You can still hit him.
Punch him in his face.
So he
His
pretty
evil
much
face.
casts it, moves his land speed, and then bonus action dashes.
All right, here I go. That'll be a nat 20. For
Very
26.
nice. 26 will hit.
All right. And boop, that'll be a 4 plus 4, so 8 bludgeoning.
Well, did you double it because it's a crit?
Double
So
the
it's
die.
8.
Yeah, so you get to roll
yeah.
another d4.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool. Hey, another 8 damage of bludgeoning. You ain't allowed to leave. But at least you'll remember me, though.
And he's still running because you don't got Sentinel, so he's still going.
Yeah, I know. I don't got Sentinel. Don't worry. That's gonna be on my list.
That's already on my list too.
All right,
Quickly
so
realizing with the glaive it's useful.
he's off that way.
Yeah, it's so good.
He went that way. Like, how far did he go? Like 60 feet?
Far.
So he's another 70 feet off of the map at the moment.
Oh, I can reach that.
Good if you want to.
God. Oh, I'm going to.
I think I can still get him with guiding bolt too.
I think
So
he's,
I can get him.
you got a couple people here that can just spell snipe him.
I'm envisioning the chase scene in Kung Fu Hustle.
Yeah.
With-
When she's trying to chase him down for the rent. Azure Claw.
That movie is a hidden gem.
I can't move that fast. Everything else that's threatening is dead, right?
Aside for the one that Scratches just circus rolled on, yeah.
Yeah, it's
You know what?
It's the one that I'm after.
I'll make it there.
Okay.
Do it. Are you gonna
I'm not gonna
dash?
kill him, but definitely make it there.
Okay.
And that is it.
All right. Yuriko.
I mean, he's unconscious, so Yuriko's just gonna like grab him, like by the legs and just start dragging him over to Den Mother.
Okay. Kunkaval.
Yeah, I'm gonna spell snipe the hell out of that dude.
Can you reach that far?
The 120-foot range.
It's 120-foot range for it. So
Yeah, half the attack cantrips are like over the 100 feet
Yeah.
range.
This
versus 100.
is an actual slot.
Ooh.
But I'm gonna go ahead and cast that at second level. And any movement that I would have to make to try to make up, I'm sure I could do like 30 to make that up.
Yeah, like if you were to go down here 30 feet, you would still be able to hit him.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's going to be a 21 to hit.
Yeah. Again, werewolf, not really wearing much.
Oh wait, there's an extra d6 as second. That's going to be actually 21 points of radiant damage.
You guys are like hitting the exact number you need to kill these guys every time. This is ridiculous.
Because if that didn't it, my firebolt was going
So
too.
Shadow Fox, how do you want to do
because
this?
they're the giants.
Gunkoval takes his staff and he kind of just waves it around and goes.
Does he make that noise when he casts it? Does he just go?
It's the flop sound.
Nah.
Meow, Shane. Meow.
You could see this werewolf running for his life, almost confident enough that he's gotten away, as he just takes one last guiding bolt to the back of the head, kind of flips over it, and just crash and burns.
Oh, that was my kill.
Stop it from running this time.
But with that,
My.
Flat.
you are out of combat.
Ray.
I would like to kneel down in the snow next to this werewolf corpse, and I would like to pull a rib bone out from it, please.
And I'm
you-
plainly not looking at what's happening.
It's not against the law if I don't see it.
Yep.
See?
So, Kemet, go ahead and give me a medicine check.
I'm proficient? No, wait, no, yes I am. Okay, yeah.
I like
Like,
how
why
there was
would
a
I
hint,
be? Nope, that
like there
makes
was a
sense.
hint of like a question in there. I'm proficient?
Yeah. I was like, wait, what? And I was like, wait, no, there's a reason. I remember the reason now. Okay, that's pretty good. It's a 17.
17. All right, you're able to, with very little effort, you're able to pop one of the ribs out of its chest.
Perfect.
While
I'm
you're
gonna go
down
ahead-
there, can you get what is your passive perception?
14.
14. You notice as like you're working, trying to pry this rib out of this thing's rib cage, you notice on its left arm where some of like the flesh some of the fur had been burned away from the flex of your fireball. You notice that there's a brand there of a symbol that you've seen before. A large snowflake with a skull in the center of it.
If I remember correctly, that's the half giant demigod
Yep.
chick, right?
That,
Okay.
Yep.
No mother.
The snow mother.
There we go. That's yeah. I am going to I put the bone like instantly in my backpack. I'm like, yes, for later. Put that in my backpack. Don't even clean it off. Whatever. And I'm gonna go ahead and take out my dagger, and I'm just gonna go ahead and just make a square and carve that off.
Okay.
And then
You can give me either
Oh,
medicine or survival for this to see how well you're able to remove that section of the skin off.
it's the same roll either way.
Can I assist her? Because I was going to go over and desecrate the body as well.
Everyone's desecrating the body today.
These are parts, man, components,
Yes,
man.
you may assist her in doing some
All right.
impromptu tattoo removal here.
I will assist you using those fancy ice daggers that I made and never got to use for anything.
Lonnie sighs loudly.
Okay.
As the two wizards go to inspect their kill like a cat.
Meow.
I got a slightly higher roll, so yeah, that's 19.
Yep,
I'll do medicine. Why not?
You're able to get all of the flesh that has been branded. You're able to get it off cleanly enough to where it still retains the look of the brand.
And as soon as I carve it off, I'm gonna between my fingers just kind of show it to Mia real quick and go, doesn't this look familiar?
A little bit, yes.
This is starting to become a pain.
Indeed. Is there anything else that you need from this body?
I just needed the bones, and the little bit of blood will help. Otherwise, I'm done here. I'm gonna go show Den Mother this for now.
Okay. So you don't
Anything
mind
else?
if I take the head? I'm always looking for new decorations for the house.
Oh, do you need help? I will help you.
Actually, I think you might enjoy this. You seem a little
Go
bit
on.
twisted at times. And
I don't know how I feel about that, but thank you.
I'm gonna kind of prop the body up so it's sitting up, and then I'm gonna command my frigid paw to come over and just kind of grasp the top of the head, and then spin really quickly.
Okay. So when you grasp the body, can I get a wisdom saving throw?
Oh fuck! I mean, yeah.
I wasn't saying anything. I figured something was going to happen as soon as Mia touched it.
Is a 9 gonna save me from whatever this is?
Oh God.
You pick the body up, kind of prop it up,
Stop touching.
call the
shit?
hand over, and the hand kind of just grips the top, and just as you say, spins it, and there's a very audible and sickening sound of tearing flesh and snapping bone as it takes the head off, and there's a bit of a Tarantino spurt coming out of the body as it falls to the ground. But in your hand, for the time being, is a werewolf's.
Fascinating. Do you do a boiling process to get all the flesh and everything off?
It depends if I want to preserve the fur or not.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Either a
Are you
boiling
planning to?
process or a drying process. Both seem to work.
Which do you plan for this one?
I think drying for this one.
Ooh. If you need assistance, let me know.
I'll keep you in mind.
Do you need me to cauterize that it's leaking, or just kind of
It'll freeze in no time.
Yeah, you could
Just slam it in his
already see that the blood is starting to slow its flowing and congeal in some places. It's still cold enough that shouldn't be too much of a problem.
Kamek will have a big smile, satisfied with this whole experience, and start taking the piece of flesh over to Dead Mother.
Don't judge us. This is how wizards bond.
Heck yeah.
Mutilating corpses.
Lonnie's judging you. Just saying.
Yeah,
You're
how
extra, you're fine.
does Nalani react to the sound of just quickly spinning and tearing flesh and audible bone snapping?
I think at first she doesn't really know how to react. I think then she just mumbles something about pissing off the dead. You're really gonna piss off the dead, aren't you?
They came at us first.
And what were you gonna say, Raven?
We need a dampier in this party at this point.
Oh man.
I'm surprised y'all don't have one.
I'm not gonna lie. I wanted to do a
thralls.
Dampier blood cleric, and I was like, is that too on the nose? I just did a Dampier. Probably not.
I mean,
Could've
like
done
you would have had so many things that you could have Capri Sunned.
Yep.
Oh, I know. Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
And then Nalani's gonna follow after Kimmick.
Okay.
And Kemek will show you the symbol
Yeah.
as well.
She probably lets off and fuck. Never good when she pops up so many times.
Does her best Geralt impression as you're walking back to camp. And as you're walking back to camp, you're noticing some of the other mad dogs taking the body the other bodies along with the headless one, and they start to like throw it on an open fire to like burn them.
At least someone here knows what to do with bodies.
Yeah, it's like they've
But-
done this before.
You make it back into camp, and Lamplight is sort of like looking over the other guild members who were caught in the fray and are showing signs of wounds, and he's healing them. And then Mother is tying the unconscious werewolf to a post, as you can see that it's slowly beginning to revert.
Good, you found one. That didn't have a hole through its chest.
No, thankfully, Yuriko tripped this one, and scratches sat on him.
Huh. That's a terrifying thought.
Is Scratches close enough for Yuriko to pet him when Denver
Scratches
says
is
that?
Scratches is like pretty much like right next to you now. He's kind of like accepted you now, and you two are like war buddies.
Yeah. She's just like she just like fist bumps, like, scratches on the shoulder. He's like, "We got this."
Yeah, you kind of like punch him in the shoulder, and he reaches up and he like doesn't mean to, but kind of like shoves you
Oh yeah,
a bit.
I was gonna say she just like stumbles. She's like, "Okay." Got to brace.
And as we
myself for this.
approach the den mother, I'll hand her over the piece of flesh. They were working for someone we are well acquainted with now, it seems.
I don't think they were working with her.
For her.
I'm well aware of her sigil. So a lot of her followers seem to be those who are outside the cities, those who want to go back to the old ways, those who are very adamantly against the church and any rule/power that they may have over the land. I wouldn't necessarily say that they're the evil sorts, but they're against us, and while we try to minimize the amount of times we have to engage with them, sometimes unfortunate circumstances such as this happen.
Well, so far from my short experience with the followers, they seem to be an annoying, bloodthirsty sort.
I wouldn't say bloodthirsty. Aggressive, yes, but part of me sympathizes with them.
They've made their
Can I-
choices.
Can I interrogate this one when it wakes up?
Well, you are, I guess, the most... Oh god, I lost my words. Wow.
Senior.
Dude, welcome to my last week and a
You
half.
are the one more versed in doing this.
Very well.
But it won't be able to answer any of your questions until the morning, once it reverts back to its non-wolf shape.
Yep, just let me know when it wakes.
So get some rest, all of you. You need some food? Well, there should be still leftovers. But do me a favor and don't go dying throughout the night.
Didn't plan on it.
Do you mind if I have the flesh back, please?
Oh, please. I'm not one to
Thank you.
collect humanoid flesh anyway.
I just
God.
need to borrow it.
If you're gonna keep it, you should at least preserve it when we get back to town. I'm out in my supplies.
Oh, I'm actually not going to keep it, but there is some things I want to do with it first before I toss it, and entirely up to you if you want to be around or not, but I was going to put up my own little personal tent for this. But it fits too if you want it.
More get something to eat and then I'll join you.
All right. And then I'm going to go ahead and start ritually casting Althea's travel tent.
Nice.
Wait, does there's a travel tent spell now? It's
Here's
dark
the
magic,
thing.
isn't it? Or
It
deep
is,
magic?
so it's from Deep Magic. It's pretty much like the tents we had in campaign 2.
The Harry Potter
except
tents?
the higher, pretty much, but it the higher the level, the more lavish it becomes. So right now it just looks like an ordinary tent on the outside, but on the inside it's like a full-blown bedroom with a desk. It's got a bed. It fits 2 people in it. It's got a fireplace. It's like perfectly temperatured. The floor is completely covered. It's like, yeah, it's a Harry Potter tent.
Looks like a little pop tent, yeah, on the outside, and the inside it's like a hotel at the Ritz.
Yep, pretty much.
All right.
Putting on the Ritz.
So Nalani will head over to a stump or something near the fire and use her soup can to get some beef stew. And needs beef stew of our raccoon.
Just like every other time you guys have used your thermoses, fills up with this very nice savory beef stew.
All right.
So is there anything anybody is going to do tonight?
Yes.
No.
You don't necessarily need to take watches because you're in a camp. Watches are taken for you.
Oh, sweet.
Nope, I'm not doing anything tonight.
Yes, I will be.
Okay. Anyone
Same.
else? Okay, Nalani, Kemek.
Nope.
Uh,
I got a little flavor stuff.
Okay. Azure Claw,
I'm going to be working.
you're gonna be working?
I'm going to
Oh,
be working
yeah.
on my
Oh, that's right.
fuel crafting problem.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. I need to do that too.
And Al, are you doing anything?
Al is just gonna be meditating.
Oh, I
Okay.
know what I can do. Because it doesn't exist. I don't think it does.
It doesn't exist. That's very cryptic.
Magic.
Magic exists. I want to start a project calendar for a new Battle Master ability.
A new battle master.
Yep. I want to, because I have tripping attack, I have sweeping attack. I have to double check. I'm not sure if it's a thing. I think it's a thing, but I'm not 100% sure. Just double check
Which one?
I want to do a whirlwind. And I don't think that's under Battle Master. At least I don't remember seeing it.
I don't believe it is.
Nope, it's not. I want a whirlwind attack.
Okay. Now you get other features from a battle master, right? And like other attacks and stuff you can make at higher levels.
Yeah, but I am not 100% sure if I am going to be increasing my battle master in the near future.
Gotcha.
So I'm not sure if this is something I can make to have in addition to, or I can create to replace what I already have. That's up to you. I'll let you decide how you want to adjudicate that.
Okay. Yeah, because I was gonna say, if anything, I can create something to add that move onto the battle master that you can select when like you have the ability to
Probably
level
build
it up.
it as a maneuver.
Yeah, you would just build it up as a maneuver instead of having to practice it. Yeah, instead of having to like practice it or anything add on to that, since it's technically a class feature, it would be something that you would be able to create like, a wizard makes spells in what like creates their own spells and everything. Like this, you would be able to create the ability so the next time you level up with it, to where you would gain a new maneuver, you would be able to take that whirlwind attack.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to make it, I'll do that.
Yeah, like you don't even have to like make it a you don't have to make it some sort of like progress or anything. That could just be something I can create for you and just put into the class itself.
All right. I mean, I won't get it for a while.
Yeah.
I was just doing it that way so I wouldn't have it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean, as long as it's on the table, I'm pretty sure I'll take another level or two of Battle Master down the line. So.
All right. So yeah, I'll work up a whirlwind attack for you.
Woo-hoo.
Right, go ahead.
No, I was thinking, so I'm back to not having anything to do.
Okay. Mia, were you doing anything?
I mean, there's stuff I want to do, but I think Mia needs a full night's rest at this point.
Probably. All right, so Nalani, what are you doing?
Start shit. I'm gonna go find Yuriko, actually.
Okay. Where would Yuriko be at this point in time? Like everyone is just now starting to settle down.
She's probably still chilling over near wherever Scratches is.
So is there a bunch of people around where Scratches is then?
Not necessarily, because Scratches is hanging outside Den Mother's tent at the moment. I mean, there are people walking back and forth, but it's nothing like as if anybody would be listening in on your conversation.
All right. So Nalani will approach Yuriko, and she'll say, "You still want that trident, right?"
Yes.
And she's gonna reach around to the back on her pack behind her, grab something, and as she pulls it around, she's going to drop in front of Yuriko a shovel. I buried it back in town. Happy hunting.
So you won't sell it to me, but you'll bury it in town.
Well,
can I do an insight since she's obviously lying? I mean, meta no meta, but I mean, I don't know. She's obviously trying to deceive me, so I'd like an insight check.
I mean, yeah, I guess this would call for an insight check.
I'm gonna use which die am I gonna use for my deception?
Horrible roll. Let's see. That is 16.
And I rolled a natural 20 for a 21.
You don't really find any falsehood in her statements.
And then to respond to your question, she'd say, "Well, since you're seeking the aid of a wannabe god to help you figure out how to hunt better, you obviously need the practice."
Yuriko doesn't respond to her. She just kicks the shovel off to the side.
I'm leaving it there. I'm gonna go find Kimmick in the tent. So, assuming I've traveled with Kimmick enough, I know that tent is nice and cozy.
Oh yeah, you walk in from the outside, and it's like walking into the most comfortable, temperature controlled room ever. It's just like all the chill, anything of like the uncomfortableness of the outside is gone.
I'm gonna change my thing. I want to find a secluded spot just on the outskirts of camp.
Okay.
and I'm just gonna just squat on top of my boomerang, so I'm not sitting in the snow, and I'm just gonna start praying to the Snow Mother,
Okay.
and I want to see if she responds to me. She might not. Gods are fickle,
Mm.
but
And it's like the moment you sit down on your boomerang and you close your eyes and you start to pray, it's like almost instantly you're pulled back to almost that spectral throne that she sits on. Funny seeing you again.
can I kill her now, or at least damage her profusely?
Now, why would you want to do that?
Because the thing I need to get your good graces is hidden somewhere in Madtown.
Well, it seems like you should be searching Madtown then instead of plotting that one's demise.
Well, I have to dig it up. I don't feel like digging up the city. I'd rather break a few of her bones. But my word is my bond, and I'm not allowed to hurt her.
Not intentionally, no. I have plans for that one. At this point in time, do not harm her. If anything, protect her.
Are you serious?
Yes, I am not one to make light of situations. You are being tested.
Obviously so.
So is she.
Are you sure?
Positive. Positive.
Do you have some sort of instrument of divination, at least, if I'm going to be digging holes all over Madtown like some sort of raving idiot?
Give me a persuasion roll.
Oh shit, I will take a picture. That is a natural 20.
Okay. So it's a natural 20 for a total of what?
Persuasion. I'm not proficient, but I have good charisma. That is a 23 total.
23, nice. I will tell you that she's not technically lying that it's buried. So it's buried in an unconventional manner. Inside your hunter's hall is where you will find it.
The bitch sold it. Oh, then I guess I just need to buy it back.
Buy it, steal it, whatever.
Well,
Just
I'd rather
it.
not steal it if I have to. But if I have to, I will.
it is the only thing keeping you away from my pact.
I know. There's something inside of me welling when I fight, and I don't understand it. And it's rather annoying at this point. It's like something's trying to claw its way out of me. I'm guessing
Crazy.
that's what will
My blessing.
Will this harm me?
No, not really. It's simply withheld power at the moment.
Thank you. I'll do my best to not let her die.
That's all I
But-
can ask, but do not inflict harm on her yourself.
Fine, I won't. Again, like I said, my word is my bond. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yes, yes. Now, off with you. Do not contact me again until you have that staff.
And she'll give, she'll give her like the 30-degree bow, which is like, be very,
Like, you don't even get to probably about like even a quarter of the way in the bow, and you're already back into like your body just sitting on the boomerang
in the snow.
in the snow.
Cool. Well, since I now know that it's in the hall, I'm gonna go see Den Mother
Okay.
if she's up.
Den Mother is up. And she's in her tent, just like relaxing. A pint of something in her hand as she's just lounging back near an open fire, reading some sort of book.
She steps in and can we have a candid conversation?
Kind of like looks around the room. Well, I assume it would be candid as no one else is in here.
There's something I need to purchase from the Mad Dogs.
Well, then you're going to have to talk to the quartermaster, not me.
Well, I'm talking to you because it seems like I might not have the easiest time of acquiring it.
Well, how do I put it this way? Bones doesn't step on my toes and I don't step on hers. Anything that she oversees is in every way, shape, or form hers to provide as she sees fit.
So she has her own autonomy.
We all have our own autonomy.
Well, then I guess I'll have to talk to her when we get back into town.
Well, if you need to talk to her, she's here. She's the one who oversees all the goods and everything.
Have I not noticed that she's in the camp?
No, you haven't really noticed her.
All right. Well, then Yuriko's gonna go looking for her. She thinks,
Talk to her in the
Then what?
morning. More than likely, she's asleep at the moment, and she's a bit grumpy if you wake her up.
well, I'd rather not talk to her when she's ill-willed. I have enough talking of people who are ill-willed around me lately.
Probably a good thing. The last person that tried to wake her up early got a nice chunk of their arm bitten off.
That's good to know. I might send someone in there to wake her up I don't like.
Let's not do that.
It's just a thought. Wild hair. And then she'll just excuse herself. And she's like, as she leaves, she'll just like, she'll like scratches, like under his chin, and then she's just going to sit down by the fire and like fill up her cup with warm sake, and then she's gonna string her boomerang and she's just gonna start just mindlessly strumming until she feels like she gets tired.
Okay. So, Kemek, as you are in your comfy Harry Potter-like tent,
Damn straight.
what are you doing?
So I get comfy on my desk and I lay the piece of flesh on there and I start ritually casting Read Object.
Okay. What does read object do?
It's the same thing I did with the skull and the tongue and all that good stuff. So it gives me information about it.
Okay, so the only thing you pretty much get out of it is the image of the werewolf that was that you had skinned it off of, but they no longer look like a werewolf. In their humanoid form, they look like this young, barely into adulthood elf. Their emotional state at last time this thing was attached to them was fear as they were dying. And that's pretty much about it.
Do I happen to learn anything from the tattoo itself as far as like where they got it made or anything like that?
Just the information about the historical significance. So the brand itself isn't something that is given to them by anyone else other than the Snow Mother. It's like once they enter into a pact with her or they begin to worship her, once she's technically accepted them, that brand is pretty much applied to them, like through a magical means.
Interesting. Okay. Let's see here. Would I happen to know where this person comes from?
This elf?
Yes.
I'm gonna have you give me a history roll on this one. See how far back this spell is gonna let you dig into their history.
Okay, that's 15, 16. 24.
24. So you're able to see that from where they were last living is a small forest-like town, which almost looks to be like what used to be the remnants of a logging camp in the forests that you and your friends previously were in when you encountered the hag.
They're hanging out there, are they? Well, we knew that, but now we know that they're actually living there. All right. After the spell ends, they're gonna go ahead and just toss the flesh outside. Just like, I'm over this. And probably at that point, that's when Nalani starts walking in.
Yep. Like, as you toss it outside, it kind of like flies by Nalani's head as she walks into the tent.
Oh,
At
sorry.
least you didn't hit me with that.
Sorry.
Assuming you're done with it?
For now, yes. Yeah. Don't
Any
have much else to
information
work
worth-
with.
Get any information worth pissing off the spirits?
Yes and no. It was more of confirmation that we already knew the werewolves retreated to the forest where the hag was, but confirmed that they're kind of making it their residence for who knows how long.
Sounds like we're gonna have to deal with that forest sooner rather than later then.
Probably.
So if we just set the whole thing on fire, the problem will be solved, right?
That would be nice. I have a feeling, though, with magic would be involved and kind of protect at least her home.
Of course it would.
Maybe not the werewolves. But other than that, I learned something new at least, and didn't know that when you make pact or a promise to this false god, you just get it magically branded on you. I always thought it was some thing the kids would all get together and tattooed themselves up with as support, like they were fake or wannabes, but no, Seems like there's actual procedure involved.
Can't say I knew that either. I assume the same way you did, that everyone just put it on themselves as a point of pride? Prove they're different? I don't know.
Like a badge of honor for their worship, sort of, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought, but other than that, nothing important. I was just going to try to keep continuing to decipher this tongue for a while, but I am quite tired and may go to bed here pretty soon.
I'm heading that way myself. It's been a long day. A lot of strange days. Things happen today.
Yes. Yes, I imagine that we will need to restock and whatnot probably in town and maybe make our way out, depending on where you guys decide to go after retrieving that statue.
We'll have to keep
Are we
an eye on-
delivering it?
I don't know. We should keep an eye on Maya, though. It was weird how she grew a beholder stalk out of the back of her head.
Yeah, and from what you guys were telling me, it sounds like she was speaking to someone, but in her head, or maybe just something we can't hear. I don't know.
She could have been talking to herself. She could have been talking to something else. I don't know. Just saying, I'm a little concerned.
Well,
let
she did
something
say
like
she would
that
try
go
to
and
do it.
fester.
Well, I will try to assist any way I can. I would be lying if I said I wasn't curious about the crystals myself, but
Just don't go touching them.
Oh, trust me. I would not be so foolish. At least not with my bare hands.
Thank the gods for that.
But that is an interrogation for another day.
Yes. As much
She
as this
needs rest.
tent gives me the creeps, I do quite enjoy how warm it is in here.
I don't know why it gives you the creeps. It looks like as if you were in a cabin home. There's furs on the bed, there's a desk, and there's a foyer, for God's sakes.
That might be why it gives me the creeps. Not used to all that.
I'm not used to tents having foyers.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, this is probably the most luxury I've ever gotten personally, so I'm going to enjoy it while I can.
At least there's that.
Just wait till I get stronger. I'll improve upon it. Make it better.
Don't know whether to look forward to that or be terrified.
I could put in a training room for you.
Ooh, I do like that.
See?
Benefits.
I have
I'm
my
just going to
uses.
think of it as a magical item, that it has one use, and there's nothing that can be corrupted from it.
It'd
Oh,
be
why
really
does
hard
one
to
on?
corrupt it. That'd be really... You know what? You think what you want to think. It's fine. At least
All
you're
magic
sleeping
can be
out in
corrupted.
here.
Yes.
All right, go get some sleep.
I just
Assuming
heard
there's
that.
2 beds in here.
I heard that too. Oh my
Really?
god. Yeah.
Just stretched my neck, man.
Just the audible pop.
That was like
Sorry.
a pop pop too. That wasn't just one pop.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
it is.
It's been a little while since my neck cracked, so that actually felt really good. It needed that.
Oh man. Ugh. Go to bed.
I'm assuming there's 2 beds. If not, Kimmick's gonna have to sleep with me. Because I'm not sleeping on
It
the floor.
is I think they said it is it's just for right now it's one bed that fits 2 people. So I am assuming it is a king size bed because god damn it, I want a king size bed.
It better be a king size bed between
Yeah.
my frame and
Yeah. My magic, my rules. I'm making a king size bed. It doesn't say, it just says one bed.
I need a California king, please. I need the length.
Oh.
God, I would kill
Okay,
for a
fine. I'm short. I don't care.
I would kill for a California king bed again.
Yeah, they're nice.
Would love to have one.
Right? It should just be a
That's all
rule.
that Chemic's doing.
It should be just be a rule that anybody like over like 6'3", 6'4" should just instantly get a free California king bed.
Yep.
The Tempur-Pedic.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, Kunkaval. Said you had some flavor stuff you wanted to do?
Yeah, mine's gonna be real simple. He's gonna spend a little bit of time out at at the fireplace, and he's going to take the stone that's in the top of his staff, and he's just going to hold it in his hands and look up at the stars. And his hands are moving, but you can't really see what they're doing because big gecko fingers are
Big old webbed
basically covering
hands.
up the whole thing. Yeah. But he's just staring up the stars doing that, and basically this is him updating his star map that he has. And then later on he'll go back to his tent and pull out Charity Bear because he still has her. And he's going to try to use her to learn how to sew, because the person that is in the Charity Bear was a
seamstress,
animal maker, right? So he wants to learn how to make his own stuffed animals. And
okay, so she's guiding you. I thought you were going to perform surgery on this bear.
No, nothing like that.
Do it. Do it.
I thought you were going to torture this poor bear, but like I'm practicing my sewing on you.
I strap her down to a cot.
Okay, so this is this is pretty much she's pretty much giving you like a lecture on like the ins and outs of sewing and everything.
Yeah,
you still have her?
Yeah, she's stuck in this form for a while, I guess. So
I thought you were gonna hand her off to the Hunters Guild. All right.
I mean, we tried, kinda. They didn't really have too much interest in holding on to her.
Okay.
What dicks.
So you're gonna use Charity as a means for like your sewing skill clock.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gonna have to go back and see what I rolled previously, but I'm hoping that with her help I can roll with advantage.
Well, there's no advantage. It's just you rolling a d6.
Oh, okay.
Because it's a skill clock, so it's just how much progress you've made on it.
So yeah, what is my clock?
I think I gave you the clock last time, didn't I?
It was a 35. It was 35.
Yeah, 35 to learn a skill.
Okay.
Holy shit, that's long.
And then 75 to expertise it.
Yep.
And how many d6 am I rolling for tonight?
Just one tonight.
Can only do one.
Not too great. Two.
Okay, so you get one more tick on your clock.
Yay.
And Azure Claw, I believe you said you were going to be working on your jewel crafting as well?
Yep, I'm just going to be working away on it, sipping on something warm out of the mug while very carefully grinding away at a rock.
Okay. So go ahead and give me a d6 as well. Two. Okay, so that's another tick off your clock as well.
Perfect.
Are you doing anything else, or is this pretty much what consumes the remainder of your night?
This is a meticulous process of grind, polish until I'm happy with what I'm getting.
Okay. And Alistair, you said you were just meditating for the night?
Yep, just meditating for the night.
Okay. So, Al.
Yeah.
While you're meditating.
Okay.
About an hour or so into it, somebody comes behind you and physically shoves you. Kind of just like jolting you out of your focus.
All right, I turn around.
And as you turn around, there's this blue tiefling in like this soft, almost like black velvet like suit. just kind of standing there with like his arms folded and just like a very cocky smirk on his lips.
Well, I don't remember losing a bet.
You're letting your guard down, Al. You know this gentleman. This is your contact for your extracurricular work. This is Mr. Blue.
There we go. I have that. There you go. Yeah, contact Blue. Oh, hello, Blue.
Been making friends, I see.
Unfortunately, but yeah.
We've been keeping an eye on him as well. Interesting lot. Could be some use. You think they could be
so
trusted?
So far, they've been useful. It's too early to say.
That's what I was thinking too, so. Orders from higher up. Keep an eye on them. Assess them. When you get a good feeling about them, you know how to get in contact with me. Top brass kind of may want to bring them in on a upcoming mission we're going to need some muscle for.
Oh, do tell.
Can't say at the moment. Need to know basis, and until we bring you back into HQ, don't want to risk anyone else knowing.
Very well.
Less you know, the better.
Understandable. You know, the whole church thing.
Yeah. That's exactly why we ain't saying anything.
Yeah. All right. Is there anything else I should know about?
Not really. Just keep on doing what you're doing. Heard you're going after Whitemane.
Yeah, he's been a tricky one.
Pain in the ass, yes.
Don't worry. I'll get him eventually.
Yeah. No sweat off your back if our back if you do or don't. I mean, we're not affiliated with the church. We don't care. Just stay safe.
I definitely will.
You're one of our
Me too.
You're one of our more trusted operatives. I mean, I don't really want to see something happen to you. Having to go through the work of finding another one and training them. It's too much paperwork, Al.
That's true. Takes a lot to get rid of me.
That's what I like about you. You don't die.
Unlike other seasons.
Knock on wood.
Right.
I just cursed you. I'm sorry.
You asshole.
But yeah, just checking in, giving you new orders. Good luck on the hunt for Whitemane. Again, you do it, you don't, I don't care. As long as you don't die and we can still use you.
Yep. Good luck to your hunt as well.
You know me. Oh, before I forget, he reaches into his pocket and he throws you a bag. And inside are 3 diamonds. Your payment for the month.
Thank you.
He kind of just like just gives a wave of his hand as he walks out of the tent. You notice as he's walking out of the tent, he puts this hat on his head and this black mist starts to cover him. And as he's walking by people, it's almost as if they don't even notice he's there.
You know, you kind of miss the opportunity of just making a blue mist. Because he's blue.
Look, I can't just make everything about him blue because he's Mr. Blue.
It's
but now the black just makes him sound like Nightcrawler.
Right? I mean, technically Nightcrawler would be a tiefling.
Exactly.
You know what? I take that back. I approve of this.
Yeah.
Mystery unfolds.
Mia.
I'm sleeping.
I know.
Are you
Soundly with a dreamless night. I'm gonna wake up feeling refreshed and okay.
So
Yeah.
you have a nice dream. Well, nice may not really be the descriptive word of it, but you do dream tonight. And for some reason, you're at a banquet hall. Very lavish events. Everyone around you in very ritzy ball gowns and tuxedos and whatnot. But you are still in your normal garb. And in front of you is just this pile of barely cooked raw steaks. And you are just driven by hunger to start tearing into these. Like, the more you dig into these, you just want more and more and more, until like your face and your hands on your dress are just covered in blood. And then there's a brief moment where this human's face kind of like flashes in your eyes. And then you notice that you've been, like, the steaks are now replaced with this just torn and rendered body on the table in front of you. And you wake up. And as you do, you're kind of like hanging out of your bed, like one leg up in the on the bed. You're on the, like, the rest of you on the ground. And as you sit up to like run your hand through your hair, you notice that your hands, from like the tip of your fingers down to like the middle of your forearm, are just covered in blood. But it's not your blood. You don't see any visible wounds on you whatsoever. So you have an odd taste in your mouth as well. Just this very thick, almost disgusting taste. You can notice that the clothing that you wore to bed is now also soaked in blood.
Am I alone in the tent?
You are alone in your tent.
Is there any blood on the ground around me, or is it just on my clothing and my hands at the moment, as far as I can tell?
As you look around, you can see there are like sort of splotches of blood on the ground. It's kind of like where it was dragged. But just from getting like a sense, it almost looks like you stumbled in bloody and kind of like tried to get into bed, but did like a drunk flop and completely missed the bed.
I'm gonna try and take a stealthy peek out of the front of my tent and see if there's any sort of like obvious trail leading to my tent.
Give me a stealth roll.
That is going to be 17.
17. Thankfully nobody sees you. But as you're looking around, it doesn't necessarily look like there's anything at the moment that would signify that there would be a trail leading to your tent. The ground, thankfully, having a fresh layer of snow on it in the morning.
Okay. I'm going to pull off the clothing that I'm wearing, every single bit of it, and kind of use it to wipe down my hands and the splotches around the inside of my tent and everything as best I can. And then put on my normal garb that I wear during the day and ball up that bloody clothing and just shove it into my bag.
Okay.
So kind of out of sight, out of mind type of thing. This is very clearly a problem. that I don't want to discuss in a camp full of hunters. So I'm going to use that bag that I put that clothing in as my pillow and try to sleep for the rest of the night and figure out a solution in the morning.
Oh no, this is in the morning.
Oh, this is in the morning.
Yeah, like
Okay.
you have this dream, and then you wake up in the morning and you're a mess.
Okay, in that case, I will do all of that, clean up myself as best I can. I don't own a mirror, so I'm just hoping I get everything. And instead of using that bag as a pillow, I'm going to take that bag and go straight to Kunkaval's tent.
Okay, can you do me a favor? Since you're trying to clean yourself up as best you can you give me a deception roll?
Deception. Okay, I can give you a deception. It's not a negative, so that's good for me. That's not great, though. It's a 14.
14? Okay.
It's good, but it's not great.
It's good, but yeah, it's like you only technically were like wiping it, up with the cloth. Did you use any water or anything?
I do have a water skin, so yeah, I'll use the water in my water skin.
Okay, that makes it a little bit better. And you're gonna go straight to Kunkaval's tent?
Yep, straight to Kunkaval's tent, let myself in, and then just kind of kneel down next to him and wait for him to wake up.
All right, so before we get to that, let's go ahead and take our first break for the night. Get up, stretch our legs, get something to drink. And yeah, when we come back, we'll find out what exactly is going on.
first boss was kind of fun,
And
and then everything after
we
that, I was like,
are
nope,
back.
nope.
But why though?
So on a plus side, I get to use my waffle maker.
You're what?
My waffle maker. I got a waffle maker for Christmas. I finally get to use it.
Nice.
Ooh.
And it's
It's
a stuffed waffle maker. So
Ooh.
oh my god.
I'm gonna
Somehow
burn
have
the
to
house
get
down.
the magical substance down to him, Fox.
Yes.
What magical substance? I'm
That
interested.
jam. That jam.
Oh, that's
right.
yeah.
Magical Canada jam.
I can't afford that
Canada
yet.
Jam.
Just go. You just need to go to TwitchCon so you can just give it to me by hand and not have to pay all the shipping because that's still cheaper than a plane ticket. So we are back, and as everyone has a very restful sleep, Kunkaval, you sort of stir with like Mia just like inches away from your face. A very worried look. As you can see, a bit of like faint red on her face.
So actually, I have a question about this because we're mentally linked still. You said that was 24 hours. Did I get the...
No, you would not get the dream.
Okay.
Because you hear each other's
Did I
thoughts, but
the noise, did I get the noise from her while she was panic cleaning?
go ahead and give me, let's make it just a straight up wisdom check since you were sleeping. No, give a perception roll. Make it a perception roll.
Well, I rolled a 2 on the die, so I'm gonna guess no matter what. 9.
9. You may have heard it, but you were way too cozy in your bed and asleep to even care.
Okay. So I'll look up at Mia. What?
You said you were willing to help me, right?
Yes.
Are you still willing?
Yeah.
Okay, wonderful, because my problem has just expanded greatly.
So what are you like thinking about everything that happened right now?
It's probably just a whole lot of panic. Like, there are a lot of things to panic about right now, and she's panicking about all of them all at once.
Yeah, Kunkavol's kind of holding his head, like, quiet it down, you know?
Are you alright? Do you have a headache or something?
Your thoughts are still in my head.
Oh, right. I had forgotten about that among all the other things that have been taking precedence. I don't suppose your people of your proclivity with natural magics are able to remove or suppress curses of some kind?
Maybe? I don't know to do it, though.
Ah, that's what I was afraid of. Okay, well let's put that on the back burner for now. I've got something else that is kind of related, technically very related, that I need your assistance with as well. I have seen your again, people of your proclivity with natural magic, speak to animals and have them deliver messages on their behalf before. Is that something you are able to do?
I don't think I have. Sorry, hold on.
I was gonna say, do you have speak with animals?
I mean, it's morning. You haven't prepped your spells yet?
I can talk to animals, but making them send messages is unknown.
You aren't able to, say, have an animal be your messenger.
Nope.
Damn. Can you not do level
Wink,
2
wink,
druid
nudge,
magic?
nudge.
I thought you could.
Multi-class.
Ah, right. You're another thing. Okay.
Wow.
Straight druid.
Okay. So, I have several problems and no more solutions. So perhaps you can help brainstorm with me. You know this whole crystal thing, and I tried to tell you and the others about an entity on the other side of it, but seemed to be restricted from speaking about it. So I'll refrain from doing that right now, but there is an entity on the other side of it, as you heard, I believe.
Same entity that sits in the cavern we saw.
Think larger and more scaled.
Like me?
Well, winged as well.
Listen, thinks for a moment, and then you just see his eyes get wide.
There you go. I spoke with. This was the other voice that I believe you heard. I think this creature is under the control of whatever's behind all of this, and I would like to help it. But in order to do that, I need to help myself first. And this all seems to be a very mental dilemma. And we just happen to have had an encounter with a certain hag that specializes in these mental magics. I need to get in touch with her, and I need your help to do it.
Seems like trading one problem for another.
Well, that is kind of the way of the world, isn't it?
Doesn't have to be.
Perhaps not, but I believe that hags can be reasoned with, or at the very least bartered with. And hopefully we didn't burn that bridge entirely. Hopefully.
She liked me, but too much, I think. Not in good way.
Yes, I am concerned that she's going to be quite angry about not only taking you away from her, but taking those children as well. But I think there's still a chance.
I would recommend other course of action first.
Well, the other course of action is attempting to do this sort of magic myself without any prior experience. Which could go very swimmingly for us, or very disastrously. I'm willing to try it, though.
Could try to help you. Could try to see about other avenues of figuring this out for you.
we could. Do you have ideas that preferably doesn't involve other people?
He sits and thinks for a while. Probably not remembering that you hear everything in his head right now. Which is unfortunate. But he's thinking about the potential easiest course of action would be to go back to the healers at Madtown and see if they could do anything about removing these curses or anything like that, because they are more powerful healers. And so, like, similar type options going through his head right now.
I had given consideration to those as well. But, as I'm sure you may have picked up on, I am quite reluctant to involve the church or church affiliates with really anything I do. And I'm afraid, I'm worried that if I go to them, word will somehow get back to the church.
Understandable. But dealing with hag, not much better. Dealing with dragon, not much better.
Well, I disagree with the hag part. I do have prior experience with, well, I guess other hags is one way to put it. Not the preferred way to put it, but their way of doing things is not unfamiliar to me.
And in your experience, hags that have been slighted, are you willing to help those who slighted them?
Not typically, no.
And that's the problem.
Yes. But if I could find something to offer her in return that is perhaps greater than the slight that we, put upon her, then there's a possibility.
And did you have something in mind? Other than more children? Or more people?
I was just going to kind of play that one by ear. But, I'm sure I could come up with something.
Seems to me open-ended favors with hags just as bad.
You're not wrong there. Open-ended favors in general are not really something that anyone should do. But I am a little bit concerned now after the night that I've had, or the morning I've had, rather. I awoke this morning.
And as you're about to spill what happens to Kunkaval, there is a sound of a war horn blaring outside.
It wasn't me. I was here with you all morning.
During this whole conversation, just real quick, there is a distinct image coming across to Maya's mind from Kunkaval of Maya between a rock and another rock, just slowly getting crushed as more rocks get piled on either side.
You're stuck between a rock and more rocks.
Very fair.
So this war horn blaring wakes everybody up as it's constantly being belted. And about a moment later, there's commotion as everybody begins to run past your tents and everything, heading towards the center of camp.
guess it's time for us
I
to
will-
get up, Kimmick.
Fine. Annoyed, but fine. I'll follow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Flap, flap.
So
Follow the crowd,
flat,
see
flat,
what's
flat,
going on.
flat. So as you follow the crowd, like they're all like gathered around a semicircle where this werewolf the previous night had been tied to, and you were waiting for him to change back so Al could do his thing. Only problem is you show up now to where this person was being held, and they are just torn asunder, ripped in shreds, blood everywhere, signs of very large claw marks gashing through the body, his throat being torn out. Mia, you recognize this face. This is the face of the human that you were tearing into in your dream.
I just kind of slink back into the crowd, and Kunkerval is just hearing, "Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!"
Great. Did one of the other ones come and just finish him off?
And as you're
Yes,
backing
well,
up, you kind of like thud against somebody as you back up into Den Mother.
My apologies. I'll get out of your way.
I take it he's dead.
It appears that way.
I thought we got them all. Apparently, one just came back to make sure this one stayed silent.
My thoughts exactly.
Fuck.
Also my thoughts exactly.
All right, the lot of you. This ain't a looky-loo sport. Get back to your morning routines. A couple of you toss the body out, burn it. You don't need another one coming back.
Was hoping to learn what they were after, since they were attacking the train and everything earlier.
Well, that's a wonderful thing. We already know what they took.
And that is?
Oh,
Medical supplies.
what kind?
Potions, salves, couple kits. Something you would need to keep a town going. It was meant for our healer's hall, but they hit the train and that's the only thing they took. Everything else was either destroyed in the wreckage or is present and accounted for.
I wonder why.
Werewolves could regenerate. Why would they need medical supplies?
I doubt it was for them.
Just
Wonder if they have
another question to add on to the ever-growing list, apparently.
Have werewolves usually been troublesome around here?
Oh, we've always had a gang of lichen roaming the area. Sometimes they would hit merchants and, wagons on the road, but this is the first time they've ever even attempted something this brazen.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Wonder if they're working with the hag now.
It's hard to say.
I don't think they're that desperate.
I mean, they're living in her forest.
It could be that they haven't necessarily proven to be any sort of a bother to her, so it's maybe like a you don't bug me, I don't bug you situation.
It is a large enough forest, I wouldn't be surprised.
My interrogation!
I know, Al. I was really excited to see you work.
I actually had some fucked up things in my head I was gonna do.
I believe you.
We'll save them for next time. We
Uh,
want the information out of someone eventually.
can I at least burn the body?
The body's already been being burned.
This day.
No satisfaction for the Dragonborn.
I get no satisfaction. It's like someone's hitting surrender on a fucking game instead of me doing the final blow. That's what.
It's like you do max damage, you knock him down to 1 HP, and somebody walks over and pokes him with a stick.
Yep.
Exactly. I mean,
that's
all
what
of the
happened in
work.
the werewolf.
I am so devastated.
We're gonna start packing up after everyone's eaten and head back to town. See what we can do to formulate a plan. So,
Not a bad idea.
did any of you find anything out last night during your scouting or after the battle, or anything that can help us identify where they may be?
I mean, I found tracks
Yes.
that led to the forest.
And I confirmed that that is their place of residence after studying their flesh.
Did the flesh tell you anything else? That is a rather big forest.
Did I get any kind of landmarks or any kind of special trees or
You know
anything around
You
to
know
kind of
that
pinpoint?
the werewolf that you took the tattoo from, or the branding from, what was last pulled up in a like almost abandoned logging camp.
An abandoned logging camp was really the only thing I could see in the vision.
Logging camp.
I could not tell you where, other than
There's only
it's an actual place.
one logging camp that I know of. I mean, it's closed up for the winter because once the work in the winter. It's called Miller's Toll. It's on the more western side of the forest, so you really shouldn't have to worry about the hag interfering in anything.
Is there a reason why she doesn't interfere over there?
Forest is too big from what I can guess.
Hmm.
Again, she has her home in a certain part of the woods and doesn't necessarily want to get too big to draw too much attention.
Oh, that's fair.
But the woodsmen who normally work the woods during the warmer seasons don't necessarily have an issue with her. Again, another one of those you leave me alone, I leave you alone things. They don't go too far in, she doesn't go over to them.
Just hope she doesn't have enough of a grudge against us to break that.
I mean, to be fair, you did piss her off, but even then, I don't think she's going to go out of her way to search for you through the entire forest.
Perhaps. Hard to say. Well, let's get back to town and see what we can find first.
Indeed.
This is most unfortunate.
I can use a soak in the hot springs after this. Everyone in the camp goes about their way. Takes a couple hours to break everything down and pack everything up. But surely you get back to Madtown about midday. Most of the hunters going back to the den. Den Mother herself kind of, again, giving all of you a thanks. Giving you free reign of the town. She's like, I don't want to ask you this, but you have the most information. You have experience in those woods, and you seem to be becoming a group that I can rely upon to get the job done. Could I bother you to send you out to Miller's Toll? Even if it's
See
just
why
for
not.
even if it's just for recon.
I mean, when do you want us to go?
I'll leave that up to you. I would say sooner the better, but I understand if you need a day's rest here, get things situated before heading out again.
Kim will have to review our supplies and see if we need anything.
Indeed.
Has the telepathic connection ended yet?
At this point in time, yes, the telepathic connection would end.
I think we're still bonded for our HP, though. I think that was 2 days.
Yeah, yep.
But the 1.5 damage is gone.
The 1.5 damage is gone, but you guys have like another 16 or so hours remaining on the combined health pool. But as Den Mother said, you're not necessarily required to leave now. She'll leave that up to you. But take your time. I've got some paperwork I need to fill out to send back to the tight asses at the church. They're going to want to know that some of their property was stolen.
Best of luck with that.
Oh, goody.
She kind of bids you all farewell and makes her own way back to the den.
Mia,
Yes.
would you be a dear and talk to me privately in my room?
I feel like this is not a question. It's more of a.
I knew you were
You're coming-
smart.
Okay, yeah, okay. Let's go.
You were just
Milani, you may want to sit this one out.
pretty much voluntold.
Just grab my armor. We left in a rush.
Then after we get inside and make sure it's just the two of us, you're like, sit down for me, please.
All right.
And I'm going to grab her arm and kind of pull it towards me so I could see the crystals.
Oh, be careful with that.
Oh, I plan to.
And ask before you touch, please.
I have no intention of touching.
And you can see that they're still the same place they were previously, just a little beyond her wrist.
You seem to be expanding.
There was a couple of incidents that seemed to make them grow. I've done my best to avoid repeating them.
And yet every time I've witnessed something growing, you've touched things.
Now, I would like to defend myself here. I've seen the looks
You can
that
do
have
that
been
while I
seen
do
to-
this.
Okay.
And I take off her hat. And I look behind her head.
And there's still that twitching remainder of the eye stalk.
Ugh. Can you
Yes, and-
feel this at all?
Working on that.
Do
Are
you
you
want me to cut it?
Well,
Close
I-
shave, as it were.
that sounds quite painful, actually.
This wasn't already painful.
Very, but it was quick.
But do
That
you want it
doesn't sound
wiggling?
As you're asking that question, you notice that the eye stalk begins to grow, and then another eye just pops out. And you can now just see Kemek standing behind you, staring at the back of your head.
It's more like glaring. As soon as they see that, they're just glaring at it.
This is going to be a problem, isn't it?
Many levels. And this all started happening when you touched those crystals.
Well, that specifically happened when I touched the beholder.
And is that when the voices started, or is that when you also touched the crystals?
No, the voices started when we first descended into that cave, when I was going down the rope. And there was that voice that echoed throughout that area. And then the conversations started after I touched the crystals.
And who are these lovely conversations with?
You know, they wouldn't give me their name. Not yet, anyway.
Of course not. That'd be giving too much away now, wouldn't it?
It would. But I feel as though they are in a similar situation to myself, although far more advanced in that situation.
You mean there's several eye stalks sticking out of its body?
No, the other situation that I'm in.
I understand. I don't do jokes often. Anyway. So is this person trying to reach out to you?
They have tried to convince me to walk down the path that these crystals have put me on, and I refused.
And what are the consequences?
Well, there is an eye growing out of the back of my head, and I think I may have eaten someone. But aside from that, minimal consequences?
Well, it's been a long time since I've eaten someone. Were you aware that you were eating someone?
I was when I woke up, and then again when I saw them.
Were you the one that ate the Wolfman?
That is my working hypothesis.
Oh, what are we gonna do with you?
Hopefully fix me. I've already spoken to Kunkaval about it.
Oh, so he's involved.
Well, he is now. I kind of got involved when he started hearing my thoughts and I hearing his.
What?
Oh, yes, that's another thing to add to the list. Sorry, I forgot to mention it. But that's over now. I think.
All right.
You see, this is why I don't go out very much.
Have you tried touching things with gloves on?
No.
Maybe. Just a working theory. Maybe that will help prevent it.
Well,
it could be skin to skin.
Usually touching things doesn't make part of that thing become part of you. So this is all very new to me.
Well, that's why that is one of my experiments to figure out perhaps if maybe that's what will prevent more things happening until we get it fixed. What did Kunkaval say?
Well, he didn't seem too keen on the potential solutions that I came up with. Did a bit of brainstorming himself and came up with a few that I had considered as well, though they would kind of be a last resort for me. So we're kind of in the brainstorming stage still.
And what conclusions did you come up with?
Well, I believe this all to be a very mental situation, and I wished to speak to our recent hag-like acquaintance, given her specialities, to find a solution in that regard, which I'm not dismissing entirely, but perhaps there's different solutions we can explore first. The healer's
Crucible
hall was...
flicks you on the forehead.
Ow.
No. That's dumb.
I don't think it is as dumb as a lot of people seem to believe it is.
It's dumb.
It's not great, but neither is this situation.
Then we find a more logical situation. Remember the magic shop I mentioned before? There are many tomes down there of which we can find perhaps some magic to help the situation, or at least help push it back as a temporary fix.
Yes, that was actually going to be my first stop now that we're back in town. But I do have other ideas that I'd like to explore. Given your proficiency with the arcane, perhaps you can help me with them.
If it's about turning back time, it is something I am currently studying and trying myself.
No, I hadn't even thought of that as a possibility.
Good, neither have I.
I don't think that's true. Anyway, we have this thread that we nicked from the hag. It seems to have quite magical properties. I'm thinking perhaps there is maybe a temporary solution found in that thread, using it to create some sort of, I don't know, garment of some kind that can maybe suppress these crystals and their abilities.
It could work. I do have the materials that we would need to perform this task that I recently acquired.
Well, the thing is, I don't exactly know what the task is. I mean, I've created a contraption here and there myself, but I am no magical artificer of any kind. So it's really just, here's an idea, here's one of the things that might be able to go down that road.
Well, it is another option and a better option than the hag.
Yes.
Entirely.
I still think she could offer valuable knowledge. I mean, we did get this from her. So
I have no doubt.
If we happen to cross paths with her again, or if she happens to reach out for some reason, I think it's worth asking.
You're antsy for this venture back in the forest, aren't you?
It's familiar territory. Not that forest specifically, but just, interacting with people like her.
You've dealt with hags more than one occasion.
You could say that.
Are you a hag?
Do I look like a hag?
The hags come in different shapes and forms. People
Suppose
just
that's
always
fair.
assume that they're ugly.
Well, if I was a hag, I don't believe cursing me would have been so easy.
Be this long ploy, but you're also a very bad liar, so.
I thought I was doing quite well.
Oh, you're delusional, sorry.
Suppose I need to work on that then.
You do. You really do. But I would like to help, because if we are going to be together for an extended period of time, I would not want to be affected by whatever is inflicting you. So I suggest we find some sort of solution, whether it be temporary or permanent. Obviously, permanent is the goal, but if we can find something temporary in the meantime, that would be just as wonderful.
And if this solution could be replicated after successfully doing it on me, I would like that very much, because I want to help that voice. They don't want help. They think they're fine where they are, but I don't believe so. I think they are trapped in this weird mental delirium, just like I am. So I would like to help them.
Who is this person that is seeking your help?
Well, it's not a person, per se. And I'm trying to tiptoe around it because I've tried to speak of them directly before and I was prevented. So, have you ever seen a flying lizard before?
Kamek just raises an eyebrow. You're joking.
No.
Here I half thought you were going to say it was some sort of god.
No, I don't think so. I mean, there may be something of that sort behind all of this, but the one I've been speaking to, I think, is just a trapped soul.
Do you believe it's because of its psychic connection to you that it's the only reason why it's reaching out?
I'm not entirely sure. We've had a couple of conversations, but they've been a bit reluctant to offer deeper information.
It's listening to us now, isn't it?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Hmm.
I most definitely am
Well-
listening right now.
Yes, that's a confirmation.
Oh. Lovely, it replies.
Yes, that's a little bit new and concerning.
I've been watching and listening this whole time.
Well,
You went wide-eyed.
Yes, sorry. Not everything that we're doing is as secret as I had hoped. So we do have an audience of one. Just be aware.
Well, as I mentioned before, first things first, let's stop this strange infliction that whatever you touch causes you to take a piece of them between you eating someone and now the eye stomach. Let's find
Allegedly.
gloves.
Allegedly eating someone.
Well, you clearly have no memory or you just don't want to tell me the details. Either way, definitely need something. Again, I don't know if the gloves will actually work, but it's a start. If it's a
It is.
skin-on-skin contact theme. So let's get you some gloves, if you don't already have them, and let's make our way towards the magic shop and see what we can find as a possible fix.
Before we venture out, though, since this voice is listening in and feeling maybe a little bit talkative, would you care to now tell me your name?
Give me a persuasion roll.
I think I tried this once before, didn't I? And it did not go well. That's not bad. 16 on the die for 17.
You want my name.
I do.
And why, pray tell, do you want?
So I know who it is that I'm going to be helping.
I almost thought this was going to be a threat.
No. No, not at all.
I don't know if you deserve it yet. But oh, maybe I'm feeling generous.
I'm listening.
You may refer to me as Edrit. Edrit.
Just call him Ed.
Well, Edrit, I wish we had met under different circumstances, but hopefully...
Oh, if we met under different circumstances, I more of likely would have eaten you, talked to you.
And I likely would have ran, as to not get eaten. But we are where we are now. And despite your position on our predicament, I do intend on freeing you from the grasp of whatever it is that has us both.
I see your heart hasn't shriveled yet.
Not yet.
But as the time passes and the power is made more clear to you, that may change.
We shall see.
You've been staring off into the distance for a while. Hefty conversation.
Yes, sorry. I suppose that seems a bit odd from the outside, doesn't it? I was speaking to my acquaintance. It seems they have seen fit to give me a name.
And what is that?
The name that they gave me was Edrit.
Does that name ring a bell at all?
Go ahead and give me a history check.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. 28.
It does stand out to you, as the name Edrit has appeared a couple times in some of the goblin texts that you've been able to translate.
Do I know who it is or what it is?
You don't, again, because these are like any of like the old goblin texts where you're still trying to learn the language, but you've been able to translate things here and there, and the name Edrit continuously pops up through them.
Oh, well, that name does ring a bell. But the details are not clear. I'll have to do more studying, but the name is familiar.
Well, it's more than we had yesterday, so perhaps tomorrow we will have more than we had today.
Indeed. First things first, put some damn gloves on, and then let's go out.
Yes.
All right. So while the two of you are having this conversation, back at the train station, as these two are wandering off back to Chemic's room, does anyone else have anything planned for the day or anything else they want to take care of?
I'm gonna wait for Mia and Kemek to get far enough away that they're not paying attention to me, and I'm going to follow Den Mother back to her office.
Okay. I'm gonna make a roll here. So you follow her in, and she like takes a seat at her desk, like turns around and a bit just about jumps out of her skin as she notices you're there. Christ, Kunkaval.
Sorry.
You have the means of just popping up out of nowhere. You would be a useful spy to many people. Okay, now that my heart is back in my chest, what is it that you need?
I am concerned about the werewolves. They are cursed, no?
It depends on who you ask. Cursed, blessed. some just choose to be that way.
But curse that transfers.
Oh, you're speaking of a lycanthropy. It's more a disease than a curse. One can be cursed to become a werewolf, yes, but these are natural werewolves.
But what if not all are natural?
If not all are natural, then it would most definitely, those who are not natural would be cursed, yes.
Our group does not currently have means of combating this.
Not surprising, most people, or most groups, even a large portion of our guild, do not have the means to combat curses. Sort of a danger to the job.
So you do not have resources available to take care of such instances.
Well, if such instances do arise and they do become severe enough, we tend to send those afflicted over to Silverdale, where they receive treatment.
More church presence there, right?
You can say that. They receive treatment at a sanitarium, as they call it. They treat all sorts of curses and ailments there. It's primarily run by the church.
Risky.
What's risky? You're talking as if you have a curse on you.
He just kind of stares at her blankly and licks his eyeball.
Kunkaval, are you cursed?
I don't know.
Well, then what's got you so worried about curses?
Lots of curses seem to be roaming the land. Don't want my friends to be cursed.
Well, you can be thankful that the cursed ones normally don't transfer their ailments over to others that they bite. That's more of a situation caused by a natural werewolf. A cursed werewolf would more be created by a magic user.
Okay, need to think on this. Not sure church is as accepting of some of us as you have been.
Well, you have our crest, so they don't have any choice but to be accepted. You are certified hunters, thus you are guaranteed safe passage and safe treatment from church officials.
That is good to know. He's just kind of like staring off a little bit, thinking for a little bit. Okay, thank you. And he'll turn around and walk out.
Just flaps out. Den Mother kind of just having a look of like, never get a read on that guy.
That's the way. Likes it.
Okay. After as Kunkaval leaves, it are where are like anyone else or the rest of you going?
I'm going to the armory. But I specifically want to wait until Nalani is like not heading in the way of the Mad Dogs.
He was going to go to the training grounds.
Okay, so you're going to the Mad Dogs training grounds?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Because we don't really have a map of that area, like so the training grounds as opposed to where the
way that it's laid out is when you walk into the Mad Dog's den, there is a very large common room that has a hallway off to the right, which leads down to Dead Mother's office, but then there's also a stairwell down that leads downstairs into where Bones is stationed in the quartermaster's office. The training grounds are outside near the back end of the guild hall, and then there are rooms strewn about the inside, like in different connecting branches to the main common room, and then off to the left is also their personal hot spring.
Nalani's plan was to get in a workout and then head over to the hot springs, so Kimmick will come find her when they're ready.
Yeah, I'm heading straight to the building, so so she's gonna veer off. I'm taking it before getting to the actual building itself.
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah. She could either head through the building or she could head around back if she's going right to the training hall. That would be up to Nalani which route she wants to take.
Which route feels more efficient?
Probably just heading around back. That way you don't have to go to the front, head through indoors just to walk out to the back door.
Yeah. That's what she'll do then. She'll go around the back.
Okay.
And I'm going to head in, and I'm going to turn around just to make sure Nalani's not behind me.
And suddenly she was following you. Just kidding.
I mean, you know.
She's adopted Kunkaval's sneakiness.
She has.
And then I'm gonna head down to Bones's area.
Okay. And you walk down into the quartermaster room, and Bones is there, kind of taking armaments out of a box, out of a couple crates, and putting them back up onto the weapon racks behind the cage.
Now, I want to look and see if like the trident's on display.
The trident is not on display. What do you need, Yuriko? It's like her back is still turned to you as she's still putting things up on the walls.
Do I smell that badly that you can sense me?
I've familiarized myself with most members' sense.
Useful. There's something apparently you have that I need.
Well, I am a quartermaster.
This is something that was either sold or given to you recently.
She kind of like pauses and like looks over her shoulder. Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? Speak bluntly. It's just the two of us.
There's a trident that I need that is supposedly under your...
That.
Yes, that.
I do know of it.
Well, I wish to buy it. Or if there's something you need, I can give you in exchange for it. I'd rather do that than give away money.
I sort of made a promise to not let it out of my sight. But this thing will not shut up.
Does it speak?
Oh, it's been whispering nonstop. It's enough to drive a girl mad.
Well, that's because it wants to go home.
Look, I can't just up and give it to you or sell it to you. I've promised to do my best to keep it out of your grasp.
Specifically mine. I wonder why.
Out of anyone's, to be exact. It's not something that's to be trusted, given as to who it's bonded to and whom they serve.
Well, would you rather it be here whispering in your ear, heaven knows what, or would you rather me give it back to whom it wants to go to?
Give me a persuasion roll.
Oh, I'm not going to give you a bigger roll, so. Alright, know how my die work. Let's see. Give me something above a 10. I'll take that. That is +3. That's a 21.
She goes back to picking up a couple swords and putting them back in the racks, and she kind of sighs for a moment and like looks around for a second. I'm missing 2 crates. Stay here. I'll be back. She kind of walks by and she just throws the cage door open and runs upstairs.
Okay, I'm gonna take that as a hint to go in and get it. I'm gonna call out to it because she says it likes to talk.
Okay. Go ahead and
Like-
give me an investigation roll with advantage.
Joke. Ugh. Let's see, investigation. That's gonna be a 12.
It doesn't take too long for you to find it. She's kind of only just like stashed it underneath like the front part of the counter near the exchange section of the cage.
She's gonna grab it.
Okay. And as you grab it, you just hear, finally.
Yes. Well, it's time to take you home. And then she's going to, she's gonna stow it, on her back. She's because she has a back sheath. She's gonna, try and hide it, as best she can.
Give me a stealth check on this one. Give me a stealth or deception. You can choose which one.
My deception should be higher because that's charisma based. Yep, it's a point higher. Okay. That's a 14.
A 14? You think you got it stowed away good enough?
Alrighty. And I'm going to let me see. Trying to remember what the cloak does. So I am going to activate the Cloak of Comfort.
Okay.
Because it allows me to do the whole blending into my environment thing. I'm not sure if that's going to work because, I don't know if it means environment as in outside in the wild or environment as the general area around me.
Okay.
So, intent matters. So And since I don't know, she's gonna just basically see,
And
you know,
you sort of
how far she can push it.
you sort of activate it, and you notice that it's having trouble trying to acclimate to the indoor surroundings that you're in at the moment. You kind of get the feeling that this is more of something that you need to activate while you're out in nature itself.
Alrighty.
It's kind of like an invisibility cloak / ghillie suit.
Gotcha. Alrighty. Well, then she's going to stay close. She's going to close the. Is it dusty in here? I'm guessing not.
Oh no,
Like,
no, it is immaculate. Like Bones
Yeah.
keeps this place always clean. All the weapons, everything are just pristine at all points in time.
Yeah, I'm going to close the door. I don't know if it'll lock on its own, but just so you know, unsecured weapons.
Mhm.
You know, I only care about the one that I want. I don't want to actually steal anything from the Mad Dogs. Like she's not a thief, so I mean she doesn't. You know, she has
I
money
gotcha.
now, so
Yeah, you guys all have a decent amount of money.
yeah. So she just
Not
basically
anymore.
nonchalantly just starts walking out of the Mad Dogs.
And
And
as you go to like exit the quartermaster's room, Bones comes in with like another crate. She like sets it down, opens up the cage, walks behind it, sets the crate down, locks the cage behind her. I'm sorry, Yuriko, I can't give you a stick. I sort of gave my word. Sell it to anyone.
well, you gave your word. My word is my bond. I'm presuming by your actions, yours are yours. And I like that. Thank you.
I'll just need to find a way to shut it up.
Well, you know, I heard really deep holes help.
Worst comes to worst, I can just break it. That tends to shut everything up.
Not the best idea.
I mean, sometimes they scream for a little bit, but afterwards, you know, they're quiet.
Well, thank you. I need to go on a walkabout.
Yeah, whatever.
And before she tempts fate any further, she just skedaddles.
Okay.
And she's like making a beeline for out of town.
Yep. And what about Alistair or Azure Claw?
I am patrolling around the town, searching for trouble.
Do we still have rooms?
Yes, you still have rooms.
Perfect. I'm going to drop off most of my toys there and then head off to the training grounds to see if I can get a better handle on actually hitting something with one of these heavier swings.
Okay. So you and Nalani are pretty much at the same training ground. Don't know if you train together or not, but
No, I would if Azurclaw wanted to.
yeah, if you want, the two of you can train together, or you can train separately. It's just up to you.
I think Azurclaw would be very focused on trying to actually get this right. He knows the technique. It's a matter of execution.
You have the knowledge, but now you need the means to execute it.
Yes.
And this is the maneuver you were trying to do earlier, where you get the +0, but if you hit, it's like a +10 to damage.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Alrighty. So you spend some time like with like training dummies and what trying to like execute this power swing. Okay.
With moderate success, according to my dice.
Hey, it's moderate success is still success.
That's 3 hits and 3 misses.
Okay. Alistair,
Yes.
you patrol around town doing your usual church cop thing. So, as normal, Mad Town is probably the best behaved town out of everyone. And that's probably because everybody makes it their business to make sure that everything is on the up and up. There isn't anybody in town above the age of 12 who isn't carrying some form of weapon on them at all times.
All right. Well, if he doesn't see anything out of the ordinary, he's just gonna keep patrolling.
Okay. I think I heard that somebody wanted to go to the magic shop.
We're going to the magic
The
shop.
2 mages. Yep. So the 2 of you make your way over to Ramshackle Tackle Box. But as you walk in, there's a very relaxing scent of lavender that's sort of emanating from the inside of the shop. You don't see Stitch anywhere, but standing up on a stool is this human, maybe half elf, still looking a bit young, maybe 5 feet tall if they're lucky, dressed in this very bright orange flowing robe, a set of like mussed up ginger hair on their head, kind of like reaching up and trying to put a box securely up on a high shelf. And it looks like it's about to tip over for just a moment, but they're able to jump up and just shove it in there and kind of like very not very graceful as they get off the ladder and kind of just like brace themselves against the counter. Kind of look back over to you. Ah, 2 of you are back. Good. Happy I didn't break my neck.
Stitch?
Sorry, do we know you?
Stitch? Oh, no, I'm not Stitch. I'm Reginald. Stitch is sleeping. Yeah, Stitch is sleeping at the moment.
Right.
No, he's right over there. He kind of points over, and there's this soft, like gray and black tabby cat just curled up on like a couch cushion, asleep.
No, sir, that's a cat.
Oh, it's all starting to make sense now.
No, Stitch.
The cats were acting weird last time talking to each other. I think they take shifts.
Yes, it's my turn. It's my turn to be human.
I see.
There you have it. Well, we would like to partake in looking at your other wares.
Oh, those ones?
Those ones.
Well, if you know about them, that means Stitch trusts you, so... Okay, follow me.
Appreciated.
And he leads you downstairs and over to that fake wall again, and he presses in, slides open. And Mia, this is the first time you see it. As it slides open, there's like a singular table and a couple things displayed up on the back wall. A couple racks with like weaponry and stuff added to it. Now this is what we got today. So I will say that shipments have been pouring in for this stuff recently. I'm not really sure, but I'm not one to question. It's good money.
Do you accept trade?
It depends on what you're trading. I know we have a lot of crap upstairs, but this is premium stuff.
Right. Well, I can't speak for my friend here. Don't know what their coin purse looks like, but mine is full of things that are quite valuable, but aren't in the form of currency. Jewels and jewelry, finery, the like.
Anything is currency if you try hard enough.
That's what I like to hear. Also mildly concerning.
What?
I think it's best not to. You know what? Why don't you just show us around?
Well, what you see before you is what there is. What are you looking for?
Books.
Why are they always so fascinated with books?
Because reading is fundamental.
Back that way. And
Appreciate
it kind of points over back to where you were previously at, Kemek. We got some books in. Not entirely sure what all they hold. Sometimes they're spell books. Sometimes they're miscategorized erotic novels. I mean, we get a lot of stuff in.
Interesting. All right. Well, we'll have a look. Do you happen to have anything that helps with curses? By chance.
Well, that's a loaded question. You're not with the
It
church,
is.
are you? If you are, you gotta
No,
tell me.
Never.
No.
Never.
Okay. What exactly are you looking about curses?
How to remove them, how to suppress them, that sort of stuff.
Oh, the fighting of curses.
Preferably remove.
I thought you were talking about possible application of curses.
If you've got any of that as well.
One thing at a time.
That's one thing we don't deal with in here.
My apologies.
Look, the Mad Dogs look the other way with this sort of thing because we kind of help them out, but curses that gets into town, it's traced back to us. Me and my 7 brothers. We're dog food.
7 of you. Oh, right.
Stink.
So, if anything of that sort does arrive, what happens to it?
It doesn't.
I see.
Now, removal of curses, that varies from curse to curse. Some are just the basic run of the mill remove curse spell. Others kind of make you go through some goofy ritual, and others are just flat out permanent.
Well, the removing curse would be extremely helpful, I would think, at some point.
Well,
Yes.
Let me check here. Moving curses. Here we go. And he kind of plucks a scroll out from one of just like this, what used to be sort of like one of those little makeshift wine racks that are now just a house, a couple scrolls, and he pulls one out. I got a scroll of remove curse here. So you're gonna need somebody more akin to, say, the holy type in order to use it correctly.
I think we have someone in mind that we can use.
We got that, and he puts it there. He's like, well, how much you looking to spend?
Quite a lot.
Quite a lot. Are we talking 100, 500? A lot is subject between person to person.
Well, let's start with 4 digits.
I like 4 digits. 4 digits is good. 4 digits. Oh, that's definitely more than a scroll. He kind of puts it off to the side. I do have one thing. Though, don't let anybody see you with it. Kind of walks over and picks up this jet black box. Kind of sits it down on the table and he opens it up. And inside is this strange looking stone. It almost looks like it's made of this polished onyx in the shape of like a miniature human's heart. Various runes sort of going around it and up the different tubes. This is a heartstone. Somebody procured it from a hag, a night hag, if I believe, that they slain.
You've got my attention.
It's said to, well, in the right hands, be able to cure any disease, remove curse that the wielder so wishes. Now, these are rare. These you could only get from night hags.
Interesting.
And I can't say they're very happy to give them away, so the only way you would come across one is if you killed a night hag. But it's a very handy stone to have if you can get the hang of it.
What would require to be more proficient with such an item?
That I don't know. I myself haven't been able to get a hang of it, but I'm not really that well versed in magical arts. Just enough to get me by, be able to switch forms with my brothers. I'm more of a sneaky sort.
And what sort of price tag have you attached to such an item?
This right here would be high 4 digits. Maybe
Well,
5.
It is rare.
It's extremely rare. This isn't like a first edition tome or anything like this. This is something that only comes in possession of non-hags every once in a while. And normally those who have one don't tend to get rid of them. But if you're looking for something, if you're looking to remove a curse or heal diseases or anything, this is your one-stop shop go-to.
Well,
Interesting.
I am most certainly very interested in that. I do have a couple other things on my list, so perhaps we leave that in the shopping cart for now.
And he kind of like closes the box and sets it off to the side with the scroll.
Do you not have a book by chance of a remove curse? Or is it just the scroll?
A book, not necessarily a book. We don't carry a lot of holy tomes around. That's more of something that you may be able to procure from like Lady White's, but that would require a bit of stealing because she doesn't normally get rid of any of her books. We're more
To borrow, maybe.
We're more purveyors of the arcane. Sometimes the holy and natural come into our position, but most of our contacts bring us in stuff for practitioners of the arcane arts.
Perhaps me and Kunkavol can talk to her to borrow it, but the scroll will be good for now, at least.
And what of the Heartstone?
Well, I must admit I can't really take my eyes off of it. But I do wonder, do you have any tomes or writings about the process of creating items of an arcane nature?
Homes or anything describing that? You're talking about like a sort of like a how-to book, but for wizards.
More or less.
Hmm.
I would like to dabble.
Dabbling can be fun but dangerous. Let's see. Magical how-to books here. Is there anything in particular you're looking to build, or just looking for like baby's first science kit?
I mean, that would certainly be handy to have, but also anything that perhaps speaks of magics and items that affect the mind or affect the presence of someone within another's mind.
I do got one book that talks about the history and application of things called ion stones. Some of them do have a bit of an effect on people's minds and those around them.
I'm interested.
And he kind of pulls the tome, and it makes a very dense thud on the ground as this thing is thick. I did say it was a history.
Well, I do like to read, and I know my friend here does as well, so the thicker the better.
Yeah.
Agreed. Shush you.
I feel like Milani just got a shot of joy from from Maya. Mia.
Oh, that reminds me, Chemic. Stitch mentioned that you were interested in this, and he picks up and just like drops the bag of hold in front of you.
I just didn't have as much coin on me at the time.
How much did he say it was?
I remember it was a fuck ton. I do not remember off the top of my head. I think he said it was like... Shit, didn't he say like it was 10,000 or something like that? Or something crazy?
I think it was like 2,000.
Was it 2,000?
Yeah, I think it was 2,000.
It was 2,000.
I remember it was thousands, so yeah, that could be right. Yeah.
2,000 for this? I mean, it does.
What he said.
It can carry pretty much almost anything or any one thing you put in it.
It's no bag of holding.
It's no bag of holding. No, that's why it's a bag of hold. But it doesn't have the limitations of a bag of holding. Tell you what. I like you. I'll let it go for 1,000.
Add that to my scroll, please.
And he kind of puts it over next to the scroll.
Wonderful. Well, I know we still need to tell Kunkaval about this place as well, but to be honest, I was looking for things for the curse, and this bag I did have my eye on, so I think I will peruse for now, and if I see anything that catches my eye to help your situation as well as just general help, I will let you know, and you let me know as well, Mia.
Of course.
And I will just peruse.
Okay.
How much was the scroll? I actually didn't even ask that. How much is the scroll?
Scroll's 100 gold.
Sweet. So yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and peruse a bit and see if I find anything else of interest while I'm here.
Okay.
I don't want to drop all my money here right now. I got paper to buy, but yeah.
10,000 gold worth of paper, please.
They might have paper too.
You'd be surprised how freaking quickly I go through that shit.
Yep, doesn't take much.
They might have paper too.
That's true. I'll look to see if they have paper.
Lifetime supply of paper, please.
There are sheafs of paper down here, along with like better ink than what they sell upstairs. Like, you know, top shelf stuff for like the spellcasters who it's required for.
You know what? This is gonna sound ridiculous. You know what? Do I need a bag of holding for it? I don't know. I was gonna say I am willing to drop 1,000 worth of gold of paper and ink.
Okay. That's most
That's not
definitely that's possible to do, but like I would have to ask how you expect to carry 1,000 gold worth of paper.
That's why I'm
because,
saying
damn.
that's the problem. Because I need a goddamn bag of holding for that shit.
Goes in the bag of hold.
Goes in the bag.
Goes
of
to- But is it all the paper or just a single sheet of paper?
It'd be a single sheet. You'd have to bind the paper into a book, and then you can put
No,
that single book.
it's like old
in
printer
the bag.
paper where it's all
All
perforated.
connected.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
all one. It's like the Fox
Oh god, it's like
the dot matrix paper.
You also have an inn room.
Does it have a what?
You also have a room at the inn that you call your own for now.
And I'm just keeping my paper there forever. No, the goal is a
No.
bag of holding, so I can
mean,
keep all the
it's a
fucking paper
temporary
and ink in it.
solution.
I mean, Yuriko doesn't feel like helping, Kemek, but me, I feel like helping Zoro. Can't you store the paper in your stupid tent spell?
No, it's not a bag
I
of
don't
holding.
think it does. No, it's not. Yeah, it's kind of like the tiny. It's like the tiny
Magnificent
hut where
Mansion.
it's there. Yeah,
So
it's
it
like
makes
there
it
for 8
different.
hours
So
and
it's
then
a
it's
different
gone.
one every time. Gotcha.
Yeah, it's yeah, like I can keep it. I can actually change it in my own design if I want to. It's just once it's gone, it's like
Mhm.
poof. I have to restart it. So, trust me, I've thought of it. I was like, nope, can't do that. Nope. So, maybe it's been a couple days. I'll check to see if he has a bag of holding as well, but I'll also just kind of just peruse for now.
You're gonna see if he has a bag of holding.
Yeah, it's been a few days.
Roll me percentiles,
Okay.
since it's always hit and miss over here of what they've got.
Yep. Ah, so close. 65.
Funny enough, they have one bag of holding.
Put it in my pile, please. I don't even care the cost.
So
No, I do care the
so
cost. What
right
is the
now,
cost?
so right now the pile is the bag of hold, the bag of holding, the scroll, the heartstone, and that very thick book on ion stones.
Yes. Although we are splitting this, I don't think
Yeah,
we're not buying the whole thing, just one of us.
The book on ion stones and the heartstone are in Mia's pile, I imagine.
And I have both bags and the scroll in my pile.
Yep.
They can't pay for it and they go to
He's like,
Al.
So bag of holding, 2,500.
Okay.
Bag of hold, I said I give it to you for 1,000. The scroll is 1,000. Or 100. I'm sorry, 100.
I was like, holy shit, buddy, you just jacked that price up.
The ion stone tome, that's 50 gold. The heartstone, I can't let it go for anything less than 8.
Well, while I'm here, and this is not anything magical, and I imagine not anything prohibited, but do you have any books on languages? I'm learning, or I'm looking to expand my repertoire. So,
If we do, those would be upstairs. Since it's not having to do with anything magic related, we keep it out in the general public.
Oh my god, that's all we could do for our downtime. Fox, you're a genius.
do you mind if
I
I
didn't
go
think
have
of
a quick look?
languages.
Be my guest.
I'm going to run upstairs and have a quick look for any books on languages, specifically ones that I don't already know.
Give me a investigation roll.
Let me know what you find.
That is a very good investigation roll. That is going to be math. 23. 24.
23. Okay. So you're able to find 5 books detailing various languages. You have one that is High Elven, one that is Draconic, one that is Dwarven, one that is various forms of goblinoid. So goblins, hobgoblins, things like that.
Step off my shtick, bro. That's my shtick.
And then there's one detailing information on lost languages. So this doesn't seem to be pertaining to only one certain language. This is sort of like a vast one.
Okay. I am going to grab the Lost Languages book and the Goblinoid book and leave the others because I already know them. And scurry back downstairs with those 2 books.
Okay.
And add them to my pile.
As soon as I see the lost language book, I get all wide-eyed and I just do the slow head turn to you. Can I borrow that when you're done?
Your pupils get big like a cat.
Yeah, pretty much. Just that slow wide-eyed. Like my eyes are already wide, but it's creepy.
Slow wide-eyed after they like take a hit of catnip.
Oh God. Can I borrow that when you're finished?
Of course. Any books, spell books included, that I pick up as long as we're traveling together, I consider them both of ours, you know?
That reminds me, I have some to give to you.
But speaking of, I kind of push my pile forward a little bit. Would you be willing to accept 8,000 for all of this? The Heartstone and the various books here.
So the Heartstone, the Ion books, the Ion book, and the 2 language books.
Yes.
And
would you be willing to accept it in the form of this? And she's going to pull out 4 very shiny, very fancy looking pieces of jewelry.
Like I said, anything is currency.
These, by my estimation, are worth about 2,000 each.
Kind of like looks it over, and you see like a soft glint in his eye for just a moment. It's an astute observation. You know what? I'm feeling nice today. I think it's because it's the first time I've got to be in this body in months. Thank you, Stitch. Yes. I'll accept 8,000 for all of those.
Wonderful. You, sir, have just made yourself a repeat customer.
That's what we look for here.
Scoop up my tomes and my weird, creepy hag heart, and stand by waiting for Kemek to finish what they're doing.
After seeing your books, definitely will grab. Oh God, what was it? It was Dwarvish, Draconic, High Elven,
Goblinoid, and the Lost Languages.
I will go ahead and take. Oh God, is High Elven different from Elvish?
Yes, it is.
Okay, I'll take High Elven.
It's a different. It's like they share some words, but the dialect is a bit different.
I know a lot more languages than I thought originally. I will take the High Elven one then.
Okay.
And I will take, now that I have a bag of holding, call me crazy, but I will do 1,000 gold worth of paper and ink.
Okay. You can most definitely do that if you're buying the bag of holding.
I'm doing it.
Okay.
Plus, who knows how long we're gonna be on the road and I find this shit again? Okay, I get it while I got the money. That way, I never have to worry about it for a long time.
Okay.
That part is that'll go really fast.
Now, are you
Exactly.
are you grabbing both the bag of holding and the bag of hold, or are you only grabbing the bag of hold? Okay.
And I, just because it's partially being a smartass, but partially trying to make a point, Kemek is gonna go ahead and pull out the pieces of jewelry, but then starts pulling out from their own bag a bunch of teeth and bones, and it looks like a bunch of like animal skulls and stuff like that, and just puts it up.
So how much of the jewelry do you put up?
Let's see here. So let me math real quick. So we have you said it was 2,500 minus the 100 minus the other 1,000. How much was the book?
The language books?
Yeah.
The language books are like 2 silver a pop. They're not really that expensive.
Oh, okay. So again, they're testing out something. They're gonna put up one piece of the jewelry and then a bunch of teeth and animal skulls and just miscellaneous bones on the counter. Will this suffice?
Kind of looks over the stuff. Yeah, why not? I need bones anyway. This will allow
Emmett loves collecting bones.
This will allow my personal project to continue forward without needing to get my hands.
Glad I can help. And thank you so much for hanging on to this bag. It is very interesting.
Oh, it is interesting. Surprised that they're even something like this. Most people just want to go for the bag of holding because you can stuff a ton of things in it, but aren't many limitations to a bag of hold.
Yes, which is something I kind of want to test out, but I'll have to test it out later.
That's it. We're stealing a train.
We're stealing a train.
Just let it drive into the bag. It's all fine.
It's all one
Reports
piece.
say a crazy goblin stood on the tracks and just opened a tiny bag and it swallowed the entire train.
Don't worry about the people on the train. It's fine.
As long as I get to suplex a train this season, I am happy.
Pretty funny.
Well, you're playing with the right DM because I love that in Final Fantasy is suplexing the train. So maybe as a monk you will be able to get the suplex a train.
Yes. I get to fight Doom Train.
And before I
like
forget,
Toy Train.
because I forgot to do this last time, but next time I see Kungaval, I'm gonna let him know about the shape as well.
Okay. So it is running a little late. We're about 15 minutes over normal scheduled time. So this is where we are going to stop for tonight. No cliffhanger or anything this time. Your hearts.
Does anything happen or do I have to wait till next week?
We'll wait till
Barry?
next week because things are going to happen.
Oh, shizzle. Alrighty.
Not
Alrighty.
before I go shopping, damn it.
But that is going to do it for us tonight. Thank you everyone for tuning on in. Upcoming this week, we got another. Are you all doing Chimera
It
Collective on Friday?
depends.
Okay, so up in the air.
Because Kiara is sick as well.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So-
yeah, it's all being passed around.
So-
running around.
keep an eye out.
Yeah.
It's up in the air that we may be running another episode of the Chimera Collective on Friday. We will be back with Withered Wastes on Saturday. I would assume possibly then the episode of not Destiny Force, but Behold Lore is up in the air as well.
It is, yeah. It all
Okay.
depends on me and Kiara, unfortunately.
So keep an eye out on our Twitter. We'll let y'all know if we'll be having the episode of Behold Lore on this Saturday or the next Saturday. And then coming back next week, we got another episode of Mass Effect Horizons. Then back here with Destiny Forged on Tuesdays. And then Wayward Wanderers coming back next Saturday. And we have another campaign that is being spun up at the moment because I can't stop making D&D campaigns. So keep an eye out on our Discord for that, for more information as it develops. But for now, we are going to head on out, get some rest and all that fun stuff. And we will see you all on Friday or definitely on Saturday. But till then, have a good one, everyone.